Alrighty, folks. Hello and welcome to Let's Have Some Streams. I am your host, Tara DeFox. Hello and welcome to all. Alright. Let's start with a story. Yeah, a little story, you know, it shouldn't take too long. Not too long, hopefully. So, when I co-host with Matt during his Silent Hill 2 stream, through his help and as well as others, I was able to buy a PS5 in brand new condition for a cheap price. However, this whole interaction with me and the seller have been a little sus. Marin Hecka, hello and welcome. How am I doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. But I am a little sus, though. Sus of this PS5 seller who I'm trying to buy from. So at first I didn't do any contact with the seller or anything. I just waited for my package, waited for my order to come. And on the day of, the package never arrived. So I waited till the next day, didn't come in. So, 2 days after the due date, I look up to see what's the delay, the tracking order and such. So the first thing I notice is that according to the mailing company that was being used to ship the product, they said that a package slip was made, but the package itself was not sent. So that means they just got the tracking number and they got everything ready and they were supposed to attach it to the package so it could get shipped properly, but they didn't send the package yet. So I'm like, that's a little sus. But I didn't question it further because the seller was actually trying to cancel my order, apparently. So they're like, I'm trying to... And this is what they told me. The mailing company that they were using lost the package in transit. So meaning they sent it, but the mailing company just lost it. Which, you know, happens. It sucks, but it happens. So I'm like, okay, no big deal. So seller was trying to cancel my order. Okay, fair enough. eBay declined the cancellation. So they recommended that, the seller didn't say this, but eBay said it is recommended that I, the buyer, ask eBay to cancel the order. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, since the seller wants to cancel this order and it doesn't make much sense, okay, I'll go ahead and tell them to cancel it. So, you know, I wrote a message to eBay like, hey, unfortunately the package got lost in the process. Could we just, you know, cancel the order, blah, blah, blah. You know, try to keep it professional. And then I don't know what happened to that. I'm not too sure if I didn't get notice about it or anything like that. It just said they would contact the seller about it. And so the seller replied, but now he's saying a different story. He is saying that he made a slip, but he hasn't sent the package, which is what my initial thought was. And the reason why he hasn't sent it is because the payment that I gave him is still pending through, I believe it was, well, I won't say that in case people might get me in trouble for that, but through the payment method that I used, it was still pending in process. So he doesn't want to send the PS5 until the payment has been fully came through. So I'm like, okay, you could have told me this from the beginning and just like, hey, I'm just waiting for this to like pending to be finished. You didn't have to go through all this weird shit to do that. Because on one hand, it's kind of stupid, but on the other hand, I kind of understand too, because it's a PS5 and he's selling it for cheap. He doesn't want to lose that money and be scammed. You know, that's actually a fair assessment. But it's just like, why didn't you tell me this at the beginning? And that's where I'm getting my squinty eyes, my little disapproving look around, just like, don't lie to me. That's all I ask from people, honestly. Don't lie to me. I remember, there's some shit I do forget, but there's some shit I do remember. And when I remember shit, you do not want to cross me. Because then I get mega sus and it's just like, you ain't adding up. You ain't adding up at all. Things don't make sense. And if things don't make sense, I start to lose trust. And once I lose trust, I start to lose faith in you. And that's going to lead to problems. You understand? You understand? So, right now with the PS5 situation, I'm just sitting and kind of waiting for now. But I will cancel the order if through the money payment that I used and cancel through them if I don't get my order within the time frame that they allow me to have it at. So we'll see. We'll see. Anywho, I thought I'd share that story about the PS5 incident, and maybe I will get a PS5 for a cheaper price. I don't know. We'll see. Keeping my eyes and ears out open. In the meantime, let's play more Switch games. Specifically Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Alright, my goal today is just to beat this game. That is my goal. That's all I want to do. Because I believe this is like the second to last world. The final world is like the final boss area. So we're like really close. We're really close. I imagine, anyway. I don't think I'll 100% it on stream. I think I'll just go ahead and try to push through the story. We will see. And we will be waiting for it. Yes, we shall be waiting. Right, we'll be waiting with a squint eye. With mega sus. But anyway, yeah, just gonna try to beat this, and I do have a second game planned. It'll be another game off my list. Where was I supposed to go? But yeah, it's another game off my list of type of genres I want to do. So that would be nice. Okay, so wait. That's where we came from. What the heck is going on over here then? Hey! Oh, return to Mama's garage. Okay, that's where I need to go. So many sparks. There we go. And once we beat this game, I'll probably 100% this game on my own time. I don't remember. Do I have a DLC on this? I'm actually kind of curious. I got the Mega Bug Pack. I don't know if that's valid, though. Because I don't remember if I got this used or not. I do not remember. Yeah, I don't think I have the DLCs, though. I think those are separated. Which would make sense, but still. Mama? Something tells me you're not Mama. Just a hunch, though. Just a hunch. Defeat Daphne. Okay.
Look, whoever that is took the real Mama prisoner. I told you that last transmission sounded fishy.
You did?
Daphne.
You little.
Now.
That's the voice we going for? Alright.
Now, Edge. Best to keep a clear head. You need to play the long game here. Running away? Are you going to run away again in order to save your own skin? Let me use Mama for target practice. Come on. Or will you try to rescue her? You'll fail, of course, and your quest to stop Cursa will be over. The whole galaxy suffers then. I'll show you mercy. Though you'd never stop Cursa. Anyhow, I at least can promise to be much more merciful in victory. So? What will you choose?
Take cover.
Daphne's a crack shot from the distance. We bum rush her and we're fish in a barrel.
What?
Does this mean there's no cucumber water? So if we rush her, she's not gonna receive that too well. Draforge, hello and welcome! First to attack from an elevated position where she is fully protected, even behind partial cover. Able to fire 2 projectiles at 2 separate targets. Uses ooze effects on opponents when they get too close. Meteors with the ooze super effect. Rain upon enemies, poisoning all within range. Grants full protection even behind partial cover. Quickly climb to high ground. Always returns to the initial position. Oh, I couldn't see. What was... how far... Well, Bowser, you don't have the best range, so I'm gonna put you there. And... Rabbid Luigi, I think, might be the best, because they could do... Rabbid Luigi can do multiple enemies, no matter how far the distance. And Luigi can at least shoot from far away. She could do the whole entire board? Oh my god, that's disgusting. 1800 too? Oh my god. That's just gross. Well, we could throw him in the field, so that should be fine. And we can protect ourselves against ooze. And you probably need it, buddy. Yeah, news our ally's not particularly useful. Yeah, might as well upgrade you. They're just so happy to be fed stars! Or is it considered cannibalism if they're eating stars? Because they're stars themselves. Creates a wall in all directions that deals that much damage, sends enemies bouncing. Huh. Kind of play defensively a little bit, because I don't... Yeah, I just want to play a little bit more defensively. I don't know if I want to keep that on either. I'm actually thinking about this. This boss fight sounds like it's kind of tricky. Which is good. I actually like it. Oh no. Steely charge. Alright. Let's work with what we got right now. Oop. One more thing. Just one. 40,000. Okay. Alright, it's gonna take some high-octane movement. I think we should, get that free hit in, baby!
Careful!
Careful! What a shame. Why do you do this? Why that side? Here. There we go. Oh no, that... Shit. Well. Well, might as well. Fuck.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, his resistance actually works on that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a creepy ass voice. Where she just goes, I'm just like, okay, creepy ass girl, okay. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna hide over here. And then... Actually, can we? Okay, right, you behind here. Move over, actually. Kill him. I don't think this is gonna do much, but eh. It's there. Oh my god, she did that much damage. Okay. All I need is just one shot, baby.
Oh, yeah.
No!
XCOM-ish vibes from this. Is this the most recent of series? Most recent of series. If you mean in Mario in general, no. I think the 1000-Year Paper Door is the most recent franchise.
How dare you!
Huh?
I guess that's like a passive thing? Rabbids stuff. Oh, okay. Yes, this is their latest game. Well, quote-unquote latest, but yeah. Okay, now. Just gotta flank. Okay, I think we should be fine for the most part.
Oh, yeah.
How was your weekend, by the way, Tara? Not too bad. Just doing some art. Still keeping up to date with Art Fight. Well, actually, I'm delayed by 1 day, but that's fine. Oh yeah, baby!
Wow! Go on, do it! How dare you! How dare you!
Okie dokie.
Oh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! I forgot there's usually a second phase. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Let's go.
Okay. So they do gust. Oh my god, how much oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Jesus. Not quite what we're looking for, my friend. No, that's gonna not do anything particularly good. That, on the other hand, targets within range. Let's play defensively then. I can only hit you. You two. Okay. Don't forget to relax, Tara. Ugh, I don't want to relax. But yeah, I have been relaxing. I've been doing a lot of artwork, but also a lot of YouTube watching. I should be doing more work, but eh. I'll get to it eventually. I'll probably just do some tonight, actually. Son of a bitch. How's the art attack going? Pretty good, all things considered. Oh, what the fuck? Why did you go backwards? So far, a lot of people have appreciated that I attacked them. Okay. If I can get close enough... Nope, wrong person. We want... Well, first of all, fuck you. Okay. I can move forward a little bit more. And get all three of you, baby! Yeah, fuck off. The thing is, that guy, those guys can shoot so far. Okay, I need you to do a team jump. But yeah, art attack going pretty good. Really enjoying it. Have the chance to really experiment. It's just overall good fun. I don't think... Oh, we'll get them. Alright. I should have known he wouldn't move. They wouldn't move. Not at all. Well, one of them I understood where you're aiming, but I'm not too sure where you're aiming for the second one. Okay. We need to go up. We need the high ground, man. High ground. Oh, wait a minute. Can't take her from this side. Son of a bitch. Take her from right here. Beep, 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 beep. Here we go. Ugh. Of course you can do this. And might as well so you don't take as much damage. Zero damage. Get out of here, nerd. Uzmageddon! Ugh, that's gonna be annoying. Finish her up! Yeah! Fuck her up! Fuck her up! Okay, first things first. Shit, I didn't mean to move you. Why do you aim that way? Oh, there's a third phase? Oh, shit. Well, alright then. Ugh, she's only available in one spot. Kitty, you okay? Okay. She was meowing for a second there. Had to make sure she's okay. Oh. Oh. Hello. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Well, that did turn out quite what I wanted, but okay. I thought I could reach farther. Or maybe that was the point. Oh, well, god damn it. Yeah, 30%. Throw the fools, hello and welcome. Okay. Just how much are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Holy shit! Luigi! There we go. Now then, what to do over here? Shit, I should have put up a defense for Luigi when he was back here. There we go. Why do you go the opposite way? Ugh. And that doesn't kill the guy though, so there's no point in putting him out in the open. But I could, on the other hand. Yeah, let's do that. Oh shoot, I should weaken the other guy too on the third one. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, that would have helped. Weaken would definitely helped on that. Oh sweet, they went after him, not Luigi. Yeah, that works a lot better for me than Luigi, honestly. Oh shit, Luigi. You are not in a very good position, my butt, man.
Gotcha. I see you.
Yeah, might as well use it on these two. Can I even reach him? Not really. Okay. Didn't think so. I can do. That still does not kill you, really, buddy. Oh, yes it does.
Let's go.
And what is that? That is an ooze. Oop. Shit. Oh, the problem is that's not within their vicinity. Yeah, fuck it. It's also not in... Well, it's not gonna do much to us anyway. Okay, and that takes me... That's gonna be... lead me to a good shot to them. Oh, I should have realized that. Well, I did protect myself, so yeah, we should be fine for that. Damn, nice shot. You were just barely out of the way. Can I have anybody reach you? Don't think so. No. We could. Hold on. Well, that's just that fucklord right there. Many options, many options, many options. I'm not too crazy about either one of them. Might as well. It's a free shot and kills majority of his health.
Oh yeah.
Might as well just do that, honestly. And just do that to you, buddy. So I don't know what else to do. Got him, sweet. 2 for the price of 1. Okay, Mario, what can we do with you, my friend? Well, we can make a jump. Jumping's always good! Bonk. So is dashing. No, 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 no. Do that and that. Goodness. Goodness, goodness gracious. How have you been, Tara? Sorry, I've been out of the loop. Oh yeah, no worries. Things have been going good. Started doing art streams once a week. And that's been pretty fun. Like I might start moving. I think I might have Mario go that way then, if that's the case. And then these 2 numbskulls stay with each other. Not much I can do, but I can try healing. Yep, I knew it. I knew he was gonna move. Oh, I forgot about you, buddy. Oh, that still got to him? Oh, damn. Oh, that is mean. Okay. We all have to go that way. That is mean. Will that reach him? No, didn't reach him. Bummer. Couldn't get that thing in. Hold on. Okay, good old dummy to punch your face in. Ooh, even with the critical too. Ooh, I do be liking that.
Waluigi! Or no, Luigi!
Okay, so I can hit you. Good. You cannot do anything else. Okay, fair enough. We can also not get you to do anything else. Except, where was that one guy? You're down there. I cannot hit you, can I? Yep. That's just getting blocked. Ah, bummer. Worth a shot, though. Oof! I didn't know you did electrical damage. Well, at least this time didn't hit all three of us.
Still here, lucky you. Still here, lucky you.
He's going for the other team. Let's see, I need... Shit, I should have waited till Mario was in there, but ugh. Oh shit, I should try to go farther. God damn it! Why do I always think of these later on? That's what I get for rushing. That's always the case. I always just rush things. Real quick though, what are you weak against? You're weak against ooze. Ooh, hello. Who's Mageddon? Here we go!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I think twice.
I was hoping to kill him. Never mind.
Hey! Pain!
Oh, the initial hit only did 0. Interesting.
Oh!
Okay. You are still alive, really?
Those behind soon.
Well, first things first, let's get Luigi in here. Here we go! Okay. Getting some good old damage on you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
He's the one who could do that, so let's end this turn. Sweet, he did move. Except he was impervious. Fuck. Oh well. She should die this turn. Luigi, thank you very much. Purified Darkness Energy Crystal obtained. Alright, that was not bad, but definitely you had to pay attention on that one. But again, the boss fights so far have been like one of those you definitely have to pay attention. Oh shit, hello. Didn't know we'd be introduced to Cursa so soon. It was Rosalina the whole time! I think. I'm kind of confused where the fucking wand came from. Don't just stand there, Mario. We gotta fucking go! Even Bowser gets the deal. Never leaving Rosalina! Well, I'm dragging you with me, man. Yep, it is Rosalina, okay. Kinda confused why her wand just magically appeared for a second there. And why she was her normal self.
Rosalina.
Rosalina saved us. That crystal's proof of her bravery. But why is she a prisoner inside that thing?
Cursa. That thing is Cursa. And yes, Rosalina is firmly under its control. This is not her doing, Rabbid Rosalina.
But...
But if we can't stop Cursa and Rosalina can't get free on her own, then she's gone forever.
I think I know how you feel, because I feel it too. But I also feel something else. While I am sad, I am also determined, optimistic even. I feel...
You feel hope.
Mama!
You'll see.
You're all might be immune to emotions, but if y'all take a closer look at that crystal, you'll see she's right.
The Megabug. An abomination created partly from the mutated DNA of Rabbids. It was thought to have been defeated. Yet, a fragment remained, floating aimlessly throughout the galaxy. Merged with and powered by stellar debris, it mutated once more. Slowly, it gained sentience. Desiring to grow,
It fed upon the life energies of the galaxy, eventually transforming into Cursa. One fateful day, some Lumas were playing with some Rabbids who were passing by.
Hey, there's the time machine. Or teleportating machine? Washing machine? Yeah, you know, the thing that put all the Rabbids in Mario World.
Intrigued by the powerful energies emitted by the Luma's joy, Cursa was drawn to the Comet Observatory. Cursa approached them while masking its presence. Even Rosalina could not sense its arrival until it was too late. At the last possible moment, Rosalina put herself between the Lumas and Cursa in order to protect them. The Rabbids and Lumas were saved, but something terrible happened. An enormous blast of energy. The Rabbids and Lumas were flung far away, where they were merged together, creating a new powerful species, now known as Sparks. Rosalina had also merged with Cursa. Cursa was in control, but felt Rosalina rebelling against the Union. To crush Rosalina's will once and for all, Cursa needs to gather Sparks and absorb their energy. Then, it created an army made of corrupted Rabbids and mind-controlled minions of Bowser, along with the Spark Hunters to lead them. Yet, Rosalina does not fear Cursa. From the very start, Rosalina knew she could count on her friends. She knew she could count on us.
Rosalina knew we're coming. That's why she sent us a message. If she thinks we can help her, then there's gotta be a way.
Best not keep her waiting.
Yay!
Now, if y'all excuse me, I got a shield buster to bang out. I should have expected something like this.
It's not exactly the firepower I was expecting, but I trust you implicitly, Mama. We have just enough purified darkness energy to reach Cursa's stronghold as well.
Remember this.
It ain't my shield buster that's gonna save Rosalina. Y'all have hope, but you gotta stick together.
Unity.
Unity. That's what this thing's all about.
Thank you, Mama. We will not forget it, we promise.
Well then.
What you waiting for? Gibbity goobers, I ain't got all night as gammer. Huh, so it is confirmed that Cursa is Rosalina. I suspected it for a while, but not at the beginning. I'm not gonna lie, I thought at the beginning, Cursa was actually, Beepo's, human master who created him. Who we saw at the beginning of the first game. Like, I was thinking that was her. Because it seemed a little too sus. But, oh, what do I know? Okay, how much of these do I own? How do I not have any money? How dare I not have money? What can I sell? I just don't ever freaking use these.
Yep. Haha. Yup. Yeah. Hup. Yep.
Eh. Alright. Curse the stronghold, here it come! Yep, figured as much.
Cursa's stronghold. It may appear daunting, but remember Mama's words. Unity. We must trust in one another. Trust that our bond makes us stronger than all the fear and anger Cursa could ever add to the galaxy.
Well said. Wow. You're really getting good at this emotion business.
Yeah.
Everyone!
Can we pretty please use Mama's shield buster now? Oh, alright. Oh, whoa. The game had a hard... oh, Jesus! Things are disappearing! Oh, dear. Oh, my God. Things are disappearing. I don't know how to feel about that. We just started, game. We just started. It's only been an hour in. Come on now. Stop it that long.
The Comet Observatory.
What's going on, Ginny?
The observatory's coordinates match those of the epicenter of darkness energy spreading throughout the galaxy. There. See the Comet Observatory's beacon? It is the entrance to the very core of the darkness dimension itself.
It wasn't enough to take control of Rosalina. It had to ruin her home. A symbol of hope for all the galaxy.
Is her home a hope of the galaxy? I've never played any of the other Mario games of involving Rosalina. What is disappearing? Half of the background was disappearing, and then the shield buster we activated disappeared for a second as well. Is it just me or is the stream stuttery? Oh no, don't tell me that. I don't like that. No, my internet's good. I don't have any drop frames. Looks fixed again? Okay. It was just for a moment. Okay. What are we waiting for? We're here, Rosalina! We're here! Let's fucking go! Out of curiosity, where's my stick?
The density of darkness energy around the observatory has created enough air pressure to neutralize our thrusters.
It doesn't look like on my end. Whenever I look at the Twitch version, it doesn't look like anything's happening. But let me hold on.
Brace yourselves. I will need to make an emergency landing on some debris left behind by the darkness barrier.
I'm not seeing anything, throw the fools.
Well, perhaps our ship can't get any closer to the Comet Observatory, but we can.
Leo, hello and welcome. Yeah, everybody let me know if it's laggy as well.
See those cannons? We need to get to the larger one, and from there we can get to Rosalina.
Have you tried, refreshing Throw the Fools? It might be a Twitch thing. Twitchy being, you know, Twitch. Maybe you can't watch two streams at the same time. Is this what happening, Throw the Fools?
Puddles stand in our way. Being this close to Cursa, they will be exceedingly dangerous.
I'm not too worried.
Oh yeah? Well, we just shattered Cursa's sense of invulnerability like a priceless heirloom on moving day.
He's also watching Maddie. Oh, okay, fair enough.
So I guess we are pretty dangerous too.
Even threatening. Dun dun dun.
Yay!
Is that a scarecrow? Well, refresh fixed it anyway. Okay, good. King of Darkness, alright. How are y'all doing? Doing pretty good. A little bit of sus, but it's okay. Hey, wait a minute. What? What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. We did this shit before. We already did this shit before. Oh, even Bowser's like, no, no. There's only room for one Bowser, and that is me. You get the fuck out of my way.
What is happening right now?
Cursa, having descended from the megabug encountered in your previous adventures, has inherited its memories, from which it reconstructed this likeness of Bowser.
That's right. The Megabug assumed control of Bowser, treating him like a mindless puppet.
I remember. That was his only cameo in the first game, and it pissed me off.
But it was all for nothing. We beat him soundly, in front of Bowser Jr., no less. Remember Bowser?
I think he was kinda, not there, and a bit, like, you know, kinda seeing stars in his head, you know, that type of thing. Don't remind him.
We won't be able to stop Bowser from leading this attack. We'll need 3 for backup.
Okay, so Bowser's serious about this. Good. He should be. Okay, there's a lot of enemies, but I'm not too worried. 19,000! Holy shit! Ugh. Rabbid Mecha Koopas, fuck. What are those barrels? Can't tell what these barrels are supposed to be. Well, anyway, let's see. Rabbid Peach, Luigi, we want Edge. I think that's what we want. 3 meters. Why am I always fucking short? Okay, I don't think I need 4 dashes. That would be helpful, though. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'd rather have a longer reach. Starting with the first hit, each following one deals 5% more damage. Ooh. Sword Blade is active. Edge receives 50% less damage from any source. Ooh. Also nice. But hella expensive. Oh, I need 2 of these. Interesting. Okay, now for sparks. Shit, what kind of sparks did we all need? Goombas don't care. Don't matter. Magic Koopas are just... resistant to everything. Text the damage targets within to one another. Its technique allows it to decrease attack damage dealt by its allies. Okay. Let's play a bit defensively as well. Let's throw that in there, actually. Why the hell not? Lightning is always a good choice because it can do range. Because the here's max HP by 35%, huh? That only does 2 turns though. 1006, okay. The more enemies we can have on the field, the better. Bowser, I feel like you're gonna do something stupid. Sure. Enemy. Well, as per usual, I just like causing chaos with him, so let's do that. Should I have that as attack for you? Or should we have a defense thing? Yeah, let's keep that for now. Okay. Alright, King of Darkness. Let's see what you got. You're not what I wanted, but okay.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! All right. Let's go.
Who is over here? Nobody's quite over here. Okay. But not quite over there either. Alright, so it might be best to that way, to this way. That might be the best strat, I'm thinking. And let these two dum-dums do their own thing. Alright, Oozer, don't disappoint me, man. So I'm gonna go to bed sooner today. Alright, Marinheka, no worries. Have a good night, take care, and hope to catch you next time.
One down.
Okay, do that. Where can I reach with this? Not in a fighting position. Unless, hold on. Alright, let's see what everybody does. Goombas on the move. I repeat, Goombas on the move. Yeah, kind of figured. Gotta spread out. Yeah, those two idiots can go get hit by that for all I care. That's just gonna break the thing.
Yeah.
I think I think she's really out of there. Well, she is, but now she's open for attack. I can't really go beyond that. You might as well. Oh, did that one Oozer guy die? I just realized that. He doesn't seem to exist anymore. Oh yeah, he died. Crap. Rest in peace. He'll spawn in a moment. Ain't too worried about him.
Let's go.
Chaos! Bowser, I can always rely on you for chaos, man. Oh shit, Rabbit Peach. And they do area damage too. You are still alive, buddy? Really? I thought for sure you'd be dead.
Healing vibes, literally.
Does my Goomba sup kill you, buddy? Nope. But my dash will. Nerd. That's just not gonna affect him because he's immune to burn. Our goal is to kill Dark Mist Bowser first, not really anybody else. He's barely out of range. Might as well clear the area. I just like how he just sounds so confused, like, nah? You're gonna hit me? Nah? Ow. Oh geez, that did so much damage. Oh my god. I approve. I approve of that so much. Did not kill you. Alright. So my own Mega Koopas, or whatever they're called. I'm for sure these magician guys need to freaking go. Hurt like a fucking truck.
Come on! Take that!
Okay.
Just dead weight.
Okay, Rabbid Peach, you need to duck for cover. Duck for cover right now. Oh, I thought you could reach that. Fuck. I thought she could. Alright, a little protection, please. That would be great. Okay, I'm gonna kill you as well.
All right.
Oh, he's moving! He's moving! Fucking Goombas. Okay, Rabbid Peach probably would be best to hold back on. Alright, let's summon you, buddy. See if you can do something with yourself. Not bad damage. Don't think I'll be able to get that stop in time. But crowd control as much as we can. Oh, sweet. Okay, Bowser. Bowser. Yeah. Leave it alone for now. Oh, they're always good distractions, I swear to God. They're always so good for that. Oof. Oh, that felt good. No, I won't be able to shoot. Fuck. Let's have you move here. And then edge. Oh, let's see. And that's it for that. That's it for that.
Let's go.
And then... yeah, let's make you a sitting duck. Kind of bait them, if you will. Or just have Mario full-on attack him, that's good. Oof! God, that really does a lot of damage. Dashing did not do it. And she still doesn't have enough for a turn. So let's just kill him off then. Eh, bummer. Somebody kill the team before ending the game, but whatever.
Full of hot air.
That is certainly tricky. You definitely...
I'm all about personal growth.
Oh shit. Level 30, goddamn.
The first cannon is free. It's our means to the second dark mist puddle.
You don't say.
If we can eliminate it as well, we'll have a clear path to the larger cannon and the Comet Observatory.
Oh, stars. Give me stars. 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 Mine. And that's there in case you want to go back for whatever reason. Deep Dark Secret.
Ooh, I like secrets. I'm really good at keeping them. What is the secret? I want to know.
Don't worry, I won't be like Blue who screams, "Secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door!"
Donnie? Nonni?
Dark Mist Edge.
Shit.
Genie, what's going on here?
Unknown. For Cursa to create a clone such as this, it would need to inherit a DNA blueprint from the Megabug, or have created one itself.
Hear this.
Cursa got no idea what I'm made of. But I'm gonna show it.
Nothing's going to stop Edge from leading the charge. We'll need 3 to watch her back. And perhaps ours as well.
Oh, well, if that's gonna be the case, then...
On me.
Oh shit, I should've switched, some shit around. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, good hit, buddy. Good hit. If it's anything like the Bowser one, then I think it'll be fine. Fine. So we're dealing with Edge right now. A fake-ass Edge. But something tells me they might be just as deadly. Oh, I didn't see you guys. Oh, you son of a bitch. I should have known. Oh, wow, that guy died first. Well, free hits. Alright. Well, thanks for leaving yourself wide open for me, my dear. I think this is a bit mute, but do that just in case. Still can get him. Not too far away. Okay. Excuse me. Still can't kill you, huh? Alright. Well, I already started on damage with you, so might as well.
Let's go.
Okay, leave it for now. I should have done that on Mario, but I didn't think. Free hits, baby! Free hits! I thought that was gonna be a bad idea, but never mind. It turned out better than I thought. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ow. Okay, let's get everybody in here real quick. Shit. Not quite what I wanted, but whatever. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm guessing... Oh, you're resistant to burn. Well then. Might as well do this then. Oh yes, that'll do. That'll do very nicely. I'm piecing the fuck out right now. Oh my god, dude. You gotta die. Gotta kill him, but not much of anything else. Put Edge over here and make her bait.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I can do this. There we go. Forgot resistant, but whatever. It works. It works, it works, it works. And that guy's far away from edge as the fake edge as possible, so I'm gonna leave him alone.
Go on.
Yep, good old bait. Alright, Small Fry, what do you want? Jesus Christ, Small Fry does good damage! Holy shit! I didn't realize you guys were that powerful. Excuse me for assuming you guys sucked. Ugh. Can I? Fuck off. And then heal everybody up.
Healing vibes, literally.
And it doesn't particularly do anything. Does that. Try to space them out so that way her range doesn't like fuck us over. And I should have used Mara's thing. Increased attack thing. Oh well. Whee! That's significantly shorter. Shit. Oh, I could do this. Chuckmageddon! Was that not it? Really? Oh, that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. That should have been it. Yeah, we'll get her next time. Oh, that would have been like the perfect epic move to finish it all off. Wow, Bleh. She did not appreciate what we did to her. Great, everybody needs their freaking turn first. Takes forever. Oh, finally. There we go. Why may increase speed? Oh yeah, it's already maxed out. The speed is already at max speed. It just makes the turn go by faster for enemies. So that way they can hurry the fuck up with their turn. It's true that curse that brought me into this world.
You were a spark hunter, weren't you?
Are we seriously realizing this? She was friends with the other spark hunters. Like, seriously? We're that shocked? Like, you three in the background, seriously? You guys did not pick up on this?
No.
Not just a spark hunter. I was their leader.
Cursa.
Cursa gave me an edge, with just enough free will to lead, to think. That edge let me see Cursa for what it is. A black hole of greed leading to a bottomless pit of misery.
Hunters.
Bedrock, Midnight, Daphne. I tried to turn them to the light. Instead, they turned on me.
And so?
So I hit the road. Tried to save what sparks I could before they got their hands on them. That's the truth of it. I didn't say anything because I figured you didn't have a reason to believe me.
No, we don't. We have 100 reasons.
Aww.
Every time.
Like every time you helped us rescue a spark.
Every time.
Every time you like totally kicked, you know, what that with us on the battlefield thing. Every time you nearly fainted at the sight of my enormous biceps while I fought impressively at your side. Every time you showed that you still care about the spark hunters.
You're part of our family now, and that means you don't need to keep secrets. Not from us.
Raid alert! We got a raid! Raid alert! Raid alert! Raid alert! Raid alert! Raid alert! Raid alert! Raid alert!
Matt, hello and welcome! And Raiders, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Matt! Hello and hello everybody! We are playing Mario and Rabbids, Sparks of Hope, the sequel to Kingdom Battle. We're actually trying to finish this up, so if this is a game you guys are interested in, massive spoilers for the ending.
Thanks.
Thank you for that, all of you. Now let's get to Cursa. Show her who's boss.
Yeah.
Ooh, who would be there for the final battle, I wonder? I wonder who I'm gonna choose.
Ridden a dark mess manta, a spaceship, a steam train, and now, finally, a cannon takes us to our final destination, Cursa. Is everyone ready for takeoff? I saw that merchant bot here somewhere. Boy, talk about market presence.
Let's see, Pikachu, Lunar Nikki, and of course, Matt. Hello and welcome. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Have all the items I need, so I'm good. I hope it's a four-man team because I really like the setup. Marin, Hecka, and Thor came too, but it seems they already did do that split. Yeah, they were already here at the beginning. Cursa! Defeat Cursa's astral arm. Astral arm? Oh. We're playing as everybody?
The wellspring of all darkness, Cursa. Though we are divided amongst 3 battlefields, our only chance is to work together.
Cursa itself is too far to reach, but its astral arm is not. Focus on that, as well as not getting hit.
Cursa's likely plan of attack with the arm will be to target a hero with it shortly before thrusting it downward at them. We'll use this to our advantage. See those trampolines? If a hero leaps onto one, a jagged spike will rise from the floor. Take care that the hero attempting to leap onto a trampoline is nowhere near the arm, otherwise it will throttle them.
Person 56, hello and welcome. I was jumping down across my screen for a second there. Nothing? Alright. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, 30 bits! That didn't pop up for some reason. Streamlabs, why? I really need to look into that. But person, thank you so much for the bits. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy the big cat! Meow! Can't imagine why we need to... Actually, switch that with you. She doesn't do much. At least not with the setup we got going. Actually, let's put that on you. I'm actually curious about this. Let's give this a try. Okay. It doesn't pop up as Biddy Dono for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why either. A lot of stuff that's supposed to be working is not working. Or at least my donations don't work. I don't understand why.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the stupid team jump fucked me over. Come on. Okay, get the fuck away from me. Okay, so we want trampolines. I'm not too sure what I understand what you want me to do. Judy Miuri, hello and welcome. I will try my best. Ayo!
So clever.
All right. Oh, yeah. Woohoo.
So cute. I know it's a Twitch thing. I believe like you can do it in any stream. It won't pop up as a bitty dono. Ah. So, what do you want me to do? What I could do is a little bit of this. And I did not get everybody their sparks. It does do what I think it did. Okay. Well, he does this twice, so might as well do that first.
Oh, yeah.
Why did he do that immediately? Okay. We're actually gonna restart this battle. Make sure everybody has a spark. I didn't realize it was gonna like rotate around like that. Okay. Make sure everybody has their spark. Okay, you have a revived team. Don't know if that's like the best in the grand scheme of things. Then again, just summoning and getting extra damage somewhere while they take the heat off also wouldn't be a bad idea, all things considered. I'm gonna put that there. Then, what should we give Rabbid? I'm gonna give that to you. Just add salt to the wound. Okay, if Princess Peach is going to join that team, she does not need this. Okay, these guys are here. Okay. Okay, I like you having that. That's fine. You can have that just in case of healing. Okay, you guys... No, he was with these guys. Okay. Which is fine. Okay, that's fine. We're just switching Rabbid Peach and this. Okay. And these two are tanks, so they can also benefit from this. Okay. Okay. And Rabbid Peach is there. Okay. Pulled towards the hero, repelled away. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine now. Are you fucking serious? Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, we did this before, and it was pretty funny, so let's do that. Let's focus just on the arm. That might be a little bit more beneficial. I don't understand this trampoline nonsense. I really don't. Let's see if this just does anything. I don't think it does.
Let's go.
Well, not quite who I wanted to use that for, but whatever. And not particularly what I want. Just focus on attacking him, I guess. Might be the best strat for him. Not who I wanted to use that on, but okay. Now then. Can we do another dash? Oh, I didn't realize I could do that with you, buddy. Oh, I can also get Cursa too. Sweet.
See ya.
Would that work on Cursa? She's not using a weapon, she's using her hand. One way to find out. Well, there goes that guy. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, what was the thing? Not close enough. Well, first things first, summon these guys, have them go after the enemies. Like that one. And that one. Oh my god, it's getting after everybody. A lot more damage than I was expecting, but I appreciate that. Don't know if that's gonna count, but we got it. That was a genius move, buddy. You got this easy. Ow. I'm a-trying. Okay. So I think I see what it wants me to do. Hey, can you sacrifice yourself for that, thingamabob, buddy? Thanks. Appreciate ya. Okay, so it automatically pokes, so I'm gonna take damage no matter what. Sure. No targets inside. Yeah, kind of figured. Ooh, look at all those criticals. I think Peach should be fine. Yeah, it only works with enemies. Guy's dead. Ow. 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 Well, that's just rude. That's absolutely rude. I look while I draw. Alright, no worries. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pass that on to you, buddy. Sorry.
Yo, yo. I see ya.
How can I... Just that? Alright, let's just do that then.
I see ya.
Try to curse his hand.
All mine.
Meanwhile... Heal up, buddy.
Perfecto. Whoa. Take it easy.
Take it easy! Damn, using that was apparently the best idea we, we could have thought. This music is so creepy. It kind of makes me think of like Resident Evil creepy vibes.
That was.
Oh, sweet. I guess that was stage 1 though. Or phase 1, I should say. Yep, there we go. Defeat Cursa.
Generates is nearly incalculable. It must be powered by the sparks Cursor captured and exploited. Those sparks can still be saved. Set them free by hitting the star. Without their power, Cursor will weaken.
Theoretically, anyway. Heal my team, you son of a bitch! I'm also lurking, sort of. Yeah, that's fair.
Let's go.
Okay, next thing. Do that. Send your minion over there. Or my minion, I should say. And then let him be the sacrifice. Okay. Oh shit. I didn't realize I couldn't reach anybody. She's pretty adamant about shooting this person. Alright. Hold on. You're Gust, right? Yeah, you're resistant to Gust. Bummer. Yeah, cannot reach for shit. Okay. Yeah, got him, baby. Alright, while you guys do that, I'm gonna move over here. Okay, I don't like that guy being right there. See if I can get a better angle on multiple enemies. First off, sacrifice, 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 sacrifice! The way this is formatted, it might be better just to do crowd control of sorts.
Here goes. Hey.
Why are my attacks so powerful? Oh, that's what. Right, it's gonna do aerial damage. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go.
Aw, don't kill him. Don't murder him.
Ah, the poison got him. Hell yeah, Luigi! Get him! Alright, so killing majority of the enemies was kind of a better move, but eh. Where are we? Gotcha, bitch. Okay, that only means Rabbid Peach can't move, so what can Rabbid Peach then do? Provide protection. Healing and protection. It's probably the best bet with her.
Up you go.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna do this. Well, on one hand, that did make Bowser go further ahead than intended. So, you know, I'll take it. See if we can do some crowd control. Don't think that's really going to protect him from anything, but eh. Yeah, might as well kill him. Get him out of here.
One down.
Yeah, might as well. I don't think anybody's going to get my peripheral vision. Ouch. Oof. Hey, I lost my shield. What? Rude. Okay, actually, do that. Get out, down and out of the way. Then Rosalina, we could get you just right here. Oh, I should have seen if Cursa would have worked. Whoa, wait! Dude, I didn't even see you right there! I'm impressed. It's always so good. Okay. Ow. Yeah, I couldn't figure she would go after Peach. Okay, so it looks like whoever's out in the open, she goes straight after.
You're on my list. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. It's free damage on the other side for this bozo. I think my best just to... Oh shit, that was 100%! God damn it! And not much I could do with him, unfortunately. Yep, kind of figured. So wait, those guys can still stay stuck from a previous turn, but my Peach's protective barrier doesn't work. I feel like that's a bit of bullshit, but okay. Well, at least this barrier kept going. 270, goddamn girl.
Just dead weight.
Wow, Rabbid Peach, I'm actually surprised you're able to reach him. Holy shit. Well, that barrier is definitely pulling its weight. Might as well activate that. Oh wait, I need you to do this. I should have done that on Peach at first, crap! I like looking at Rabbid Kong. Okay, I think even if somebody dies, we should be okay for the most part. Because we're just so close. But I would not be surprised if there was like a third stage, which I really hope there isn't. I hope this is it. Are you fucking serious, bro? Front and center, boy. Front and center. Oh shit, that actually kills her. Holy shit, that's a lot of sparks. Hey, long time no see. My favorite princess in the Mario universe. Is she a prince? Well, yeah, I guess she's wearing a crown. I should have known. There was a third one. Fuck. Princess Rosalina? I thought it was just Rosalina.
We did it! She is finally free from Cursa's grasp! Once more we have rattled Cursa. I sense her hatred towards us, the most savage and intense yet. I believe I am scared, Beepo. Not just for myself, for all of us.
We're scared too, Genie. It's as normal and as natural as emotions come. Try to focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, as the saying goes, fear is the heart of courage.
Yes, of course. Those projections there. Take note of them.
Beware,
I believe
for
she
I am
created
the
them
box
to harness the
fox.
collective energy of our weapons to amplify the power of her wand. If we charge the wand enough times, it may help us disable Cursa's defenses, allowing us to strike directly at Cursa.
Oh yeah!
Let's see. How many guys are here? A shit ton. I'm just gonna shove you right here. You're gonna spawn right there and just do your thing. And then Peach is just gonna sit back, relax, and not worry about a goddamn thing. Can I not hit any of these? Oh, this could be great. Whee! Might as well get rid of you. Bit of overkill, though. I might as well. Okay. I guess the rest of them were just not able to reach it. Reach the star thing. It's not overkill, it's mandatory damage! Call in the 500k Eagle! He's still alive, goddamn. Okay. Fuck you. Then... Wait, US versions of Helldiver have it called the 500-pound bomb. Oh, it's from Helldivers. Okay, I was like, I don't understand what you're talking about. I feel like I'm missing something. Gonna put you over there so you can be a sacrifice. Funny though that to say 500 kg, 500 pounds aren't even close to being the same weight. Yeah, but who's really paying attention though? I mean, who really is? I am paying attention. Well, the real question is who's really giving a shit to pay attention. I am giving. Okay, okay, okay. You made your point. Having the devil's number in hours. 6666. Oh my god. Ow. What the fuck was that? Bowser, looks like you're gonna be the guy I asked to move around. Send people on their way. Yeah, he's water resistant, but eh. This should help a little bit. How are you doing, by the way, Tara? Did I ask that already? A lot of people asked me that already, but I'm doing pretty good. Just feeling a little bit of sus. Let's see, do I want to attack or... I think this one might be better, 'cause I think I can hit all three of them. Just feeling mighty sus. Did not actually drop down. Oh wow, sent him flying, Jesus. Can I angle this? Well, it didn't kill him as I was hoping, but that's fine. Are you feeling sus? Are you an imposter? I'm not the imposter, but I mentioned in the beginning of my stream, there's a weird stuff going on with my PS5 that I ordered. So it's just like, feeling a little sus with the seller, but we'll sit and wait and see.
One day.
Okay. Stupid water. You are still alive! I call bullshit, dude! That's absolute horseshit that you're still fucking alive. That's such bullshit. Okay, so this should be the round we should all be able to attack, I believe. Yeah, giving Rosalina some juice! Give it the juice!
Creep.
Oh, very fancy having a PS5. Hey, it's taken me a hot minute to get one, to be fair. Oh, goddamn. see if we can get that to 100.
Farewell. Here we go.
Farewell. Here we go.
I think I'll hold off for my turn for now. That's the spicy damage. I concur, very spicy. Don't know why I didn't get both of them, but okay. Oh, week? That's weekend, not... Just... Okay, I did that wrong. Absolutely wrong.
Undefeated. Oh yeah.
Okay, I think what we can do... What's that first? Or maybe I should have done ooze on his weapon first. Eh, I guess it wouldn't matter. Counter didn't work. Oh, it works if he gets hit first. Shit. That's right, I remember. Okay, you! Fuck off!
It's been real.
Oh, punk just barely hanging by a thread. I thought she could do 3. Why do I always think she could do 3? Well, whatever.
Too easy. Gotcha. One down.
There we go. Not bad damage. Just can't reach anybody. Our Peach can barely reach. Good. And let's make sure these two are fine. Oh, you're highly resistant, gets burned. Shit. Nah, it's not gonna work too particularly well on ya. Well. Actually, can I? Yeah. Keep everybody safe.
See ya. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wow, this is a shit ton of enemies, though. Get up close and personal. Is this a dash? No, that's the attack. Good. That did startle me for a little bit, but we're okay. I'm going to place myself right here. No target range? The fuck are you talking about?
I see you.
Ow! Bastard! Wow! Rabbid Mario, you went far with that. There we go. Long fight, but not... Well, I wouldn't say too difficult. You gotta use your brain a little bit.
Huh?
Rabbid Rosalina? Oh, it's about time you stupid Sparks did something. Dead. Maybe. Hopefully. Ah. That looks very cool, I'm not gonna lie. Very cool finish.
Hey,
Bowser's like, yeah, I wanna go home now, I'm good. Take that cheese string, boss! Yeah. Go back to the grater! Mario, you and your friends saved the galaxy, and in doing so, saved me as well.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
We didn't save the sparks, Rosalina. We tried. We tried so hard.
Dearest Beepo, energy such as that which gives life to the sparks cannot be destroyed, only altered. Great, now they're gonna plague our world. The sparks thank you for putting yourself in harm's way to save me. As do I. I went looking for my family once, the same way you search for those with whom you belong.
Hey.
You're welcome to remain with me in the sparks for as long as you like, even forever.
I do.
I do want that! I mean, like, I did, but it turns out I have a family of my own already.
They're weird.
They're weird, but... and they annoy me sometimes, but I love them. Yeah, that does sound like a family.
Go!
And as for you, Steward of Sparks?
Well...
I figure with Carissa gone, my old pals will find themselves a new profession. Guess I'll stick with these tenderfoots for now. See if I can't keep air in their lungs.
All right.
Farewell, Mario. Your kindness, courage, and loyalty are the foundation of many a friendship, including ours.
All right.
And Bowser, aren't you happy to learn any problem can be solved when we work together? Bowser is just like, bro. Don't aggro him, please! Credits, huh? Alright, well. Before we talk, let me take a swig of water. Core challenge completed. I did it. I did a core challenge. I don't know what the fuck it is, but okay. Ubisoft Connect level up. I did it. I did some more. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, well. Mario Rabbids, Sparks of Hope. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go with the ending where the Rabbids go home. So it makes me wonder if they're going to make a third game. I mean, if not, then that's fine. But it does kind of make me wonder how they're gonna, like, de-evolve this, or maybe it's, like, past the point of no return, so to speak. Like, maybe this is just, like, an alternate universe of Mario World now? Who's to say? But the story was interesting. Kind of predictable after a certain point, but, pretty fun for the most part. I did like the new game mechanics. I thought the Sparks added a nice, unique take on it. The issue with the first game, I would say, is that a lot of the special skills were associated to the characters. And you do see it in this one quite a bit. Like, healing is still with Rabbid Peach. Peach herself is like a barrier and protector. Luigi's sniper of sorts, so yeah, they still have their own mechanics and stuff, but there's like additional mechanics in the first game that were actually removed and given to a Spark instead, which I kind of like more, because then you can customize your characters and your team a lot better that way, and it just leads to a lot of strategies that people could like play around with and see what works for them and what doesn't. I'm going to bed now. Have a good one. Alright, Leo. Have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. And of course, hope to catch you next time. Rabbid Play Collectathon. Kinda, yeah. So on that front, I do think the Sparks added a new challenge in its own unique way, or at least a variety of play styles. However, because it adds so many play styles, it does kind of ruin how hard the levels could be, because there's no way for them to, the developers, there's no way for them to figure out to make a level too hard and too punishing just because you're being experimental with your playstyle. Now, it did try that in certain ways, like the enemies are like, oh, water resistant, fire resistant, so to speak, but you just don't, you either equip a fire to be resistant against their fire attacks or water attacks, or you decide to just, you know, use water attacks to hit and kill the fire guys, or ice, or whatever it was. So there is that, but honestly, they didn't prove that much of a challenge. It wasn't very challenging. Only the boss fights proved to be a challenge, but that's because they had a very strong gimmick to them. And I really like that. And that's what I like about the first one so much, is that it was actually really hard, or pretty challenging, especially if you're trying to 100% it. If you're not trying to 100% it, then it's like, it might be easier. But no, when you're trying to 100% it with the very strict turns that you're allowed to have before, however the first one called it, it made it very challenging. It was pretty hard. I mean, I guess even without trying to 100% it, it was kind of hard, actually, now that I think about it. It's been a very long time since I last played it, like 4 years ago. Come on now. Cut me some slack here. So yeah, I think that's like the only problem I have, is that this one's just so piss easy. Not too much difficulty. So I don't get that satisfaction as I did with the first game of, yes! I beat the fucking game! Yes! Whereas this one's like, oh, cool. I beat it. We're done. That's nice. But hey, I think both games are fun in their own unique way. I would recommend both of them. Try them out. See what you like and what you don't like. I think they both have good merit. And I think Ubisoft combining itself with Nintendo, it wasn't not a bad idea. Like, I know Ubisoft makes really weird and stupid decisions, but at the same time, they're kind of not afraid to like try something new, like experiment with shit. And you know what? It's like I could kind of respect them for that, you know? They make a lot of stupid decisions, trust me. I'm aware. I'm very much aware. But man, they just come up with the weirdest ideas for games, and when they do, they're pretty fun for the most part. Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, Mario and Rabbids. Such weird games, but hella fun to play. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Was that Ubisoft? I thought it was a different company, but maybe not. Oh, I should probably speed that up. I don't care to watch this. I wonder if there's like an extra scene we get. Oh.
So, Genie, how do you feel about your first adventure as an honorary hero?
My feelings as such are not relevant. The mission was successful. That is all that matters.
Genie, I thought you had adapted, learned to engage with emotional experiences.
Relax, Beepo. That was merely a jest. Something said to cause general amusement and laughter.
Is that so? Well, perhaps my mentoring hasn't been in vain after all. I'm proud of you, Genie.
I'm hoping for its development hell. Oh, I guess another complaint I would have is that it's partial voice acting. I'm not a fan of partial voice acting. I say either have all of them voice act or don't have them voice act. Which is what they did in the first game. They did not have them voice act. So it was just so weird to hear them some voices talk and then other times they don't, and it's just like, why? Just why? Wow, we turned from 81 to 91. God damn. 35 hours. I've played this a little too much. Alright, well, I think we're gonna go ahead and take a break, folks. A nice short little break. And then we're gonna play the second game of the day. Also gives me the chance to sit down for a minute. I've been standing this whole entire time and my legs, well, specifically my feet actually, but my legs too. Feeling the burn. Feeling it. Alrighty, folks. You got 15 minutes to enjoy a nice little break. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to turn that on. After 15 minutes, we'll go ahead and play the next game of the day. But if you guys need to tune out, feel free to do so. No worries on my part. Totally understandable. Don't want to keep you here if you got other stuff to do. But for those of you who are going to stay, see you all in 15. Alrighty, folks. Break-ins in 1 second. There you go. Alright, there we go. Alright, folks. Break time is over. The ad should just have finished. But before we begin, I almost forgot one follower. Bishop of Battle 1. Hello and welcome. Apologies for the slight delay. But regardless, do appreciate your follow. Muskie, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, Muskie.
What?
Long, long. I swear to God, that's like one of the best commercials I've ever seen in my life. It's still so good. Let me lower that a little bit. There we go. Alrighty. So the game of, or the second game of the day we're going to be playing is The Heart of the Woods. This is a visual novel. I want to start cracking down on some of these. The problem is they take a long time to get through, and they're usually kind of like slow paced for the most part. I am focusing on ones that are just specifically visual novel only, not like visual novel with JRPG elements or something mixed in with that. Those could be like considered their own little game or little own subgenre. But I do know visual novels can be a little tiresome. So I think it might be best to just go ahead and put this at the second half of the stream, because that's when most people are asleep. And if they're lurking, I can just lull them into sleep with my words. Alright. Okay, that was weird. Thank you for purchasing Heart of the Woods. Please configure the following accessibility settings before starting the story. You can change these options at any time. Alright, screen shake. And go ahead and keep screen shake. Screen shake has been enabled. Audio cues. A small notification will appear at the top left corner whenever the music changes. A sound effect plays or ambient begins. For music, the song name will be displayed. For sound effects and ambience, a short text description will be displayed. Oh, you fuckers, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'll enable it because I want the song to pop up. Audio cues have been enabled. Image descriptions. Additional descriptive text will be displayed on screen to accompany visual novels, especially for effects and CGs. Example, Abigail skips through the snow laughing. I mean, why wouldn't you want this? This is kind of the point of a visual novel. Image descriptions have been enabled. Thank you. More accessibility options, including text size, color, and font, are available in the game options. Please enjoy Heart of the Woods. So it sounded like it had some scary elements, but it's mostly a romance. So I'm not too sure how this is gonna go, but... Anyway... I should also know, I believe the main interest and love and the romance part are between two women. And if that does bother you, well, I don't know what to tell you, but you can go ahead and get the heck out of here. I'm more than happy with gay couples. But alas, if there are those who are not, feel free to tune out now. Music room, gallery, notes, and credits, okay? Text speed. I want that maxed out. How do I max it out? Okay. These controls are kind of odd. Okay, English. Large. Open dyslexic. Yeah, it's so weird. It just, like, skips the thing. It's so weird. What is spacing? Just the kerning space between characters and in the text box. Fuck, stop moving! This is very odd to control. Just the text box capacity, full bar is completely opaque. I'm going to assume this used to be a computer game, because I get the feeling this is a computer game, but it's very, very picky. Alright, if we need to play around with it more, we'll play around with it more. For now, let's just start. Chapter 1. A Winter Wonderland. That's how this place was pitched to us, out in the middle of a forest with an unpronounceable name, in a village that time forgot. In the email, it sounded like every other ghost hunter's paradise that we get message about, isolated and antiquated, with a tourism board encouraging hokey effects? Not too sure what hokey is supposed to mean, but okay. Encouraging hokey effects and gaudy billboards. The vast majority of those emails go unanswered. If Tara weren't so capricious, this one probably would have too. But no. Something about journeying into the middle of nowhere for a month struck her fancy. And like always, I let myself get dragged into it. So here I am, for the last time. On board a lonely train to the village of Eisenfeld, Tara and Maddie sit in uncomfortable silence. Maddie has blonde hair and red glasses, and wears a green jacket. Tara has layered red hair and a black hoodie with a t-shirt of the moon. Tara is sleeping while Maddie is looking out the window. The train beats out a slow, monotonous rhythm beneath us. It's an older machine, the sort that looks like it's supposed to take us to a wizarding school or that should be in a museum. When I bought the tickets, I thought we'd be getting on something a bit more modern. Oops. I shifted my seat, the tattered cushion and wooden boards doing little to soothe the pain in my back. We've been on this train for 12 hours. God damn! I can feel every one of them in my bones. Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Tara's been out for the past 6 upright but fast asleep. If the bumpy ride bothers her, she doesn't show it. The paperback is reading Dingle's Low on her hand, in danger of losing her spot in the book. I scuffed my feet across the floor, kicking at nothing. As tired as I am, I'm afraid of our journey to end. For Tara to wake up, to have to talk to her. I'm almost offended that she can sleep. She should be as preoccupied as I am, fighting off intrusive thoughts and wondering what to say. You wouldn't know from looking at her that we've barely spoken for 3 days. That's how long ago I told her that this would be our last trip for the show together, and that I was quitting once we got back home. Everything since then. Packing, booking our tickets, finding someone to take care of the cat while we're gone, happened in a blur. We've been cordial, but that's about it. My heart hurts, but it tells me I made the right decision. Yawning, I lean back against my seat and pretend it's comfortable. The cushions are unnoticeable, nearly as firm as the wooden floor beneath us. A heater in the corner hems and haws like an old man, but it's not nearly powerful enough to fight off the chill. I desperately wish that I could sleep too, but one of us needs to be awake when we get to the station, and that should be any minute now. Plus, I've never been able to fall asleep on planes or trains anyway. My eyes are sore, and I rub them as I press my cheek to the cold window. Outside, it may as well be another world compared to the city we left behind. If not for the moonlight, I wouldn't be able to see anything, but the soft white glow makes the snow nearby forest glisten, like it's under some sorceress's spell. A winter wonderland. The trees are all bare, save for the blanket of snow that covers them. Their empty branches look like something of a kid's Halloween movie, shaking in the wind as if possessed. They seem to stretch on forever, farther than I can even see. It's more like an ocean than a forest. Morgan certainly wasn't exaggerating when she said this place was remote. Intermittent lights flicker amongst the trees in the distant darkness, which I assume come from either winter campers or hermits. I'd call them crazy, but I'm about to be in the exact same position. Something catches my eye, way out in the woods. One of the trees, barely visible, seems to shake in a different way than the rest, as if blown by a different breeze. A thin layer of frost is beginning to form on the outside of the window as I push my face against it, turning to try and find whatever it is I saw. It's gone, though. It was almost certainly never been there to begin with. Either my eyes were playing tricks on me, or the moonlight was. I sit and sigh back again, allowing my eyes to barely close. I won't fall asleep. I'll just... I'm jostled back into alertness as the train lurches harder than before. There's a shrill whistling sound, and then the shudders of the train grow stronger as we begin to slow down. The driver hit the brakes. We're almost there. Across from me, Tara is undisturbed. Somehow she still hasn't dropped her book. Apparently she's less clumsy than when she's asleep. Through the frosted window, I can see the lights of what must be Eisenfeld as we approach the station. There's few and far between, like scattered stars. The buildings appear to be placed sporadically, nestled on and around a hill. As we round a bend, the village goes out of sight once more. I can't really put this off any longer. I lean over and shake Tara's shoulder.
Hey, wake up. We're almost there.
Oh shit, there's fully voice acting. Sweet! Without opening her eyes, Tara mumbles a response.
How close is almost?
Seriously?
I don't know. Couple minutes?
Okay, I'm getting up.
She isn't getting up.
I mean it. If you sleep through the stop, we're just going to...
I'm up, Mads.
Minnie looks over at Tara, who raises her head from the book. She finally opens her eyes. I cut off the end of my sentence, not sure if I was serious or not. We're not even there yet, and we're already at snappy. God, I wish I could sleep. Just a little longer, I tell myself.
You excited?
Little bit.
Lie.
You?
Kinda nervous still.
What is there to be nervous about? We've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, this isn't like those other 1,000 times. And you know that.
She shrugs again, not meeting my eyes.
I don't know, Maddie. I'm sorry. Let's chill.
Yeah, sorry.
We lapse in silence. At least when she was asleep, it wasn't awkward. I just want off this train. I want to be distracted by going to the cabin and taking in the new sights. Any minute now.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
I know you're, like, not super thrilled to be here.
She pauses, likely hoping for me to disagree. I don't.
But let's just be cool, okay? Let's just try and have a good time.
I breathe a deep sigh and let it out slowly. She's right. I'm committed to this trip. I can at least make it easy on myself.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for getting bitchy. I'm tired.
I feel ya. Hey, how do I look?
Like you just slept for 6 hours on a train.
That bad, huh?
She messes with her hair in some attempt to improve its state. The results are unnoticeable at best.
Hopefully it's good enough for Morgan...
Fisher.
Morgan Fisher.
If she's meeting her online hero or whatever, then I doubt she'll care that your hair's a mess.
God, I hope not. I don't want to end up on some fashion faux pas vid. For real though, if she's super fangirly, then let's just let her get it out of her system and hopefully she won't make things weird later.
Making things get weird later is kind of our specialty though.
Yeah, true. But hey, it got us to 250,000 subs, so like, we must have been doing something right.
I just nod. I still can't help but fixate on how everything she says is past tense. It's over after this. It's fully my decision. All I have to do is say the words and things will go back to normal. I doubt Tara will ever bring it up again if I asked her not to. It'd be so easy. Interesting so far. Okay, so I can save. The saving system is just weird, but okay. We step off the train and into another world. A frigid wind saps the heat from my body almost immediately, as if it had been waiting until we arrived to pelt us until our skin felt like it was burning. Jesus. I instinctively wrapped my arms around myself to try to preserve what little body heat I have left, but it doesn't change a thing. I might as well not even be wearing a coat for all the good mine does. As nice as it is to be... Fuck. I swear I can read, but ugh. Sometimes the brain just go ooga booga. As nice as it is to have the moon keep things from being completely pitch black, I could really go for some cloud cover right now. Anything to keep some warmth around us. Tara doesn't even notice the cold. Armed with nothing but her signature jacket, she seems immune to the chill. She's oohs and ahs all over the rustic train platform, like there might be a ghost hiding in the rafters. Just a minute later, the train rumbles off into the night, leaving us behind, not a single passenger aboarded. Tara watches it go, nodded in approval.
Okay, this place is already killing it in terms of atmosphere.
It's like she's completely forgotten the uncomfortable energy that had filled the train, back to her usual overexcitedly self. I should probably be bitter, but instead I can't help feeling jealous of how she can just shake it off. She has a little pocket camera that she's been carrying with her, and she uses it to take a few pictures of the inky blackness surrounding us. I glance upwards at the lights, which hang over the ceiling. They're small candles, lit with real flame, as opposed to electric. One of them has blown out and swings uselessly in the breeze. They're about as ineffective as keeping away the darkness as my coat is keeping me warm. The low light will surely ruin Tara's photos, but she's snapping away without a care.
You know none of those are actually going to be visible, right?
She ignores me. I should probably let her enjoy the moment.
This place really does feel super eerie. Listen.
Well, it's not so eerie with this music playing. If you hear music like this, then you know you're safe. That's how it works, right? You don't hear eerie music, you're in a safe place. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules, man. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. I do, and it soon becomes apparent what she's referring to. The silence. All around us is quiet. Even the sound of the train has faded, leaving us in total solitude. The flickering lights of Eisenfield seem impossibly far away, though I know it can't be more than a half hour's walk.
It's so quiet. Isn't that cool? We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
That's one way to put it.
I strain my eyes and ears looking for any hint of Morgan, who's supposed to be picking us up. You'd think the sound of a car's engine would carry you pretty far out here.
For real though, I think this could be the place where we finally get some hard evidence. Something solid.
She says this every time, but she usually sounds like she means it more.
Just look at it. Something's gotta be out there. I can feel it.
We both look off towards the trees. From the train, it was difficult to see where they ended. Here on the platform, it's impossible. My expectations aren't any higher than usual, though, which is to say, non-existent. I wonder if Tara really believes what she's saying either. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet.
That would be the perfect send-off, wouldn't it?
Her words sting. Damn it, not here. Not already. I want to try and deflect away from this somehow, to set her back on her path. Let her enjoy this moment without me spoiling it.
Who knows? Maybe this will be the one that finally gets you a con panel so you don't have to crash someone else's.
That was one time, and their panel would have sucked without me.
Her voice has an edge of her typical bravado again. It's a relief to hear. She returns to her camera, and I give myself a moment to try and take in my surroundings. Supernatural or not, there's something oddly serene about this place. That said, I like it a lot more if it wasn't so damn cold. I shiver and cross my arms even tighter. Surely Morgan will be here soon.
I can't wait to see the village tomorrow. I hope it's like one of those museum exhibits with the little replica towns and people.
In what way?
Like, architecturally.
She sounds out the word slowly.
All rustic and old-timey.
I can't imagine that it'll be that different from home. They've got to be modern enough for Morgan to watch Paranormal after all. If you're expecting people to be walking around in monocles and waistcoats, you're gonna be disappointed.
And here I thought I'd finally get a chance to show off how amazing I'd look in a top hat.
I'm sure you'd be the Tina heartthrob of the Victorian era.
She gives me a brief snort of amusement. Her responses feel more muted than usual, but the fact that we're still able to banter is a good sign. I'm glad that I can cheer her up, even if it was the cause of our low mood in the first place. However, after a moment, she looks back at me. Her expression is serious for once.
Okay, so about Morgan. Like I said before, let's give her a chance to get all the excitement out of the way first. We should be nice and friendly, but let's try to keep it professional.
I never thought I'd hear you, of all people, say that.
I find myself flashing back to all the unprofessional situations I've had to extricate Tara from, ranging from bad one-night stands to actual police custody. Oh my! Some history going on in there, oh my! There are a lot of ways I could describe Tara, but professional is definitely not one of them.
Hey, I usually make a good first impression. It's just the second impression and beyond that you've got to watch out for.
I laugh out loud at that, and I catch her smirking before she looks away. She can play it cool all she wants, but I can tell from the way she's bouncing up and down that she's undeniably excited for this fangirling she mentioned. It's usually one of her favorite parts. I'm sure a little ego boost will go a long way right about now. I can feel myself hopping back and forth slightly as well, but that's more out of a desire to keep my blood flowing. Thankfully, it isn't too long before I can see the silhouette of someone approaching through the storm.
Oh, thank God.
It's gotta be her, right?
Given that we're the only people out here, I really hope so.
As the girl gets closer, she gets easier to see. She's not exactly an imposing figure, but she moves with purpose. She's carrying a large thermos, which she raises in greeting as she approaches. Morgan has orange hair, green eyes, and a handmade sweater. She doesn't emote as she approaches the girls on an empty train station. I wave back. One of the first things I notice about her is that for some ungodly reason, she's not wearing a coat. All she's got on to protect her from the frigid weather is what looks like a hand-knit sweater, much like Tara. Okay, let's see if we can get rid of the... No, not sound. Let's get rid of visual descriptions. They don't seem particularly useful. When she reaches the platform, she greets us with nothing more than a tired smile and a small nod. Not exactly the geeking out Tara was expecting.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I'm late.
Her voice is friendly, but flat. She sounds like she hasn't slept in days. Tara looks a little bit taken aback by how subdued she is. Recovering quickly, she puts on her big celebrity fake grin.
Oh, no worries. Are you Morgan?
That's right. It's really nice to meet you, Tara.
Oh, Tara? I guess that's... Alright, that's fair. That's one way to spell Tara, I guess. Morgan's smile does seem to grow warmer as she greets her, but her face quickly regains a neutral expression a moment later. I can see Tara's smile faltering as she realizes that this is clearly the maximum amount of geeking out this girl is capable of. To her credit, she recovers well.
Likewise. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, maybe not that well. Tara extends her hand and Morgan gives her a brief handshake before turning to me.
You're Madison, right? I think we spoke online already.
Just Maddie is fine. Nice to meet you.
She shakes my hand as well. It's a firm, friendly handshake that ends as quickly as it began. Before she continues, she takes another sip of her thermos. I find myself wishing for a cup of coffee, too.
It really is nice to meet the two of you. I'm sure you receive a lot of invitations, so I'm glad you were interested in mine.
Are you kidding? Remote village in the middle of a huge forest? There's no way I'd pass that up. I've heard all kinds of stories about the things you'll find in places like this.
Hopefully not too many, or I won't have anything new for you.
Oh, I'm sure you've got something I'll be interested in.
Real smooth, Tara. So much for being professional. I see Morgan's mouth twitch slightly at the comment. I can only hope it was something closer to a smile than a grimace.
Tomorrow I can show you around the village. There isn't too much out of the ordinary there, but I'm sure you can find a few things that interest you.
That would be wonderful. We can go sightseeing when Tara isn't off chasing spirits around in the woods.
Morgan and I both smile. Tara flashes me a look of mock annoyance for the slight. But it's probably eating her up that I've gotten more of a reaction out of Morgan than she has.
It's about a half-hour's carriage ride to the cabin if you guys want to head out. Do you need help with your bags at all?
Tara lifts her bags, giving Morgan another shiny grin. I'm pretty sure I see her accidentally flex her arms, too.
Don't even worry about it. I got this.
Okay, cool. This way.
As we follow her, I can see Tara pouting behind her. I've never seen the wind get taken out of her sails like that. At least that gives her another thing to think about besides my departure. Wait a second. Did she say carriage?
No way.
We're standing in front of an honest-to-God horse-drawn carriage. If it weren't for the little white puffs of breath coming from the horse's nose, I'd be willing to believe that it was some sort of commemorative statue.
This is so cool. Is it yours?
Thoroughfuls, welcome back. We beat Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, and we're playing our next game. It's a visual novel, like full-on visual novel. Something to sit down, fall asleep to, if that's what you're into.
It belongs to my family. Given that there aren't any roads through the woods, there isn't really a point to anyone out here owning a car.
I missed the ending of the Rabbids. Yeah, but you didn't miss much. We saved Rosalina, we had an epic battle with Rosalina, and then we stopped Cursa. And then all the Rabbids, like, were being Rabbids around Bowser, and he goes, "Brah!" And fire explosion happens. It was just a goofy ending. Let me see if I can move that now. I move closer, examining the craftsman as best I can in the moonlight. The design is fairly bare bones, but a few flourishes here and there and some semi-ornate painted finishes make it clear that this was something built with love and care. Somehow, I'm the only one who seems intrigued by a ride.
Tara, come take a look at this.
As I speak, I look back and see her standing completely still, as if the cold had her rooted to the spot.
Give me a sec. I'm just taking in the view a bit. From a distance.
She's trying to act nonchalant. but her wide eyes keep flickering towards the horses. Her previously genuine grin has turned into a very nervous grimace. Slowly inching forward, she scoots further away from the horses as she approaches the carriage. Bro, are you seriously scared of horses? Well, actually, yeah, that's actually fair. Horses can fuck you up, actually. Now that I think about it, now I'm thinking about it, yeah, okay, that's a legitimate, fair enough fear. And does she plan for part of her first impression to be Morgan learning that she's absolutely terrified of horses? Horses are scary, yeah. Just one smack of their hoof against your head and you got like a really bad concussion. She'd better at least learn to tolerate them, or this is going to be an even longer trip than I expected.
Wait, if this is the only way through the woods, how are we going to get back and forth between the cabin and the village? Don't tell me we'll have our own carriage. Neither of us can drive one.
Oh, I'm going to be driving you. I can take you back and forth and help you navigate the woods. You didn't expect me to just let you wander around a forest in the middle of nowhere without a guide, did you?
Tara's still slowly making her way towards the carriage, does her best to give me a look of excitement. If anything, it resembles the look of panic hostage. The fact that she's still trying to play it cool is almost adamantly in its futility.
You're sure that's not any trouble? I'd hate to inconvenience you any more than we already have.
It's no trouble. I run my own shop, so my schedule is pretty flexible. I'm more than happy to help.
She looks over at Tara, who has finally made it within a few feet of the carriage. She shoots us both a thumbs up.
I have a feeling she might need it.
Trust me, you have no idea.
Morgan turns and deftly swings up into her seat, taking a hold of the reins. Tara finally manages to place her hands on the carriage and climbs up to sit alongside her, shaking all the way. I let out a sigh of relief and follow suit, mounting up next to Tara. It's a little cramped up here, but I'd feel weird just sitting by myself. Besides, not keeping an eye on Tara is a pretty guaranteed way to make an even worse first impression.
So, can you do any tricks in this thing?
Do any tricks in a carriage? I don't think that's the best idea we could be having. Path to the cabin turns out to be a complicated one. We've been making twists and turns through the trees for a few minutes, but Morgan seems to know exactly where she's going. Not even the dark can stand in her way. It is going to be confusing when Tara and Tara are different characters. Just a little.
You can navigate through all this with just that little lantern? How can you see landmarks?
Don't worry, I know these woods better than just about anything. Besides, the moonlight is more than enough for me.
I can't help but feel embarrassed as I think about all the times I had to use the flashlight on my phone just to find something I dropped in the car. I definitely wouldn't last out here. Looking over, I see Tara bouncing her leg, probably about to launch into a torrent of questions for Morgan. After that flubbed introduction, she's clearly a little less gung-ho than usual, but I know that won't stop her. As such, I should probably get my handling of the actual adult stuff out of the way quickly before it gets lost in the noise.
Is there anything about the town or the people that we should know? Local customs, things to avoid saying, that sort of thing?
Morgan thinks about it for a moment. Silent.
There's a curfew at midnight. Also, you're not supposed to go too far into the forest. I ignore both of those rules a lot. Most of the villagers tend to be sticklers about them, though.
Great, so our host is a troublemaker. I guess that means Tara will be in good company.
So, while we're on our way, could you maybe tell us about some of the specific supernatural occurrences you've seen here so far?
Here she goes. Morgan sits up at the question. She looks over towards us, and her eyes seem to lose a bit of their constant drowsiness. She's been waiting for this.
Well, we have a lot of freak weather events. Strange storms that appear and disappear, or are localized to certain parts of the forest in ways that shouldn't be possible.
Tara nods solemnly, already totally enraptured in what Morgan is saying.
Sometimes when I walk in the woods, I can see strange lights here and there. Like tiny little stars inside the forest. I've never been able to get close to them, though.
I raise an eyebrow, but don't say anything. We've had countless cases of strange lights before, all of which have ended with a rational explanation. That doesn't seem to damper Terra's spirits, though. I start to drift off. This is more Terra's jurisdiction anyway, so I'm sure they can just wake me up when we get there.
There's also my cat.
Your cat is a supernatural occurrence?
She can talk, so I'd say so.
Kitty, can you talk? No? Okay. Fair enough.
Her words snapped me out of my trance. Looking over at her, I expected to see her holding in a laugh or sporting some kind of mischief grin. But her face is as serious as it's been since we arrived.
Your cat can talk? Like, talk the way a human does?
Yes, she's very well spoken, in fact.
I try to hide a sigh. Weird weather and lights in the woods are ambiguous enough that we can play along with them. But every so often we get these blatantly fake claims too, like a talking cat. Terra, however, instantly perks up once her words sink in. She can't actually believe her, right?
So, could we talk to her? She won't mind if I ask her a few questions, right?
I was hoping you'd ask. I think you'll be very interested in what she has to say.
The whole thing is clearly some kind of joke, but Terra's absolutely taken in. I can practically see the wheels turning in her head as she plans out her follow-up questions. That's never good.
So, do you have any ideas about what could be causing it? Something in her diet, maybe?
I don't think so.
Have you been feeding her some kind of special Eisenfeld cat food? Can I try some?
Okay, I think that's enough of that.
When Terra starts talking about eating cat food, it's time for me to exercise a little diplomacy and move the conversation forward. Crazy or not, I think we should move on.
So, what kind of things does she talk to you about?
Just about our lives for the most part. I figure you'd be better off hearing it from her rather than me.
I'm sure that'll be illuminating.
I'll say, if there's something that paranormal in the village itself, you must have seen way crazier stuff in these woods.
She starts to gesture as she talks, pointing back towards the village and swinging her arms around as she mentions the woods.
Well, there's one pretty major thing, but you probably won't believe me.
And we don't with the cat? Or at least we do with the cat? What? Have you ever tried your cat food, Terra? Back when I was a kid, and I had a different cat. But then again, that cat didn't talk. So maybe. Maybe.
I wouldn't have come out here if I didn't believe you. Anything you have to say, I want to hear.
Ugh. I can detect a hint of cynicism. Cynicism? Yeah, I think it's cynicism. Can't detect a hint of cynicism in her voice. Either she really believes this girl she just met has a talking cat, or she's giving a performance worthy of an Oscar.
Are you sure?
110%. Lay it on me.
She winks at her and flashes her finger guns, back in celebrity mode. Terra's good at recovery with these things, but I've never seen her recover on this level with such speed. But as I watch her lean in towards Morgan to make sure she catches her next statement, I realize another impossible reason for her passionate response. If there's one thing she loves more than hearing strange stories, it's trying to impress a cute girl. Now things are starting to fall into place a bit more.
Well, one of the main reasons I called you out here is I'm not sure if it has a name, but it's some kind of forest spirit.
Spirit? Like a ghost or something?
No, something physical. Some sort of massive creature. Like the forest came to life.
Okay, this is new. Even the crazier fans don't get this outlandish. But Terra's absolutely eating it up. No matter what her reasoning is, I'm glad she's having a good time.
Is there anything else you can tell me about it? Does it speak or anything? Have you managed to interact with it at all? Is it more kaiju-sized or more basketball player-sized?
That's a fair question, actually. That's a fair question.
I've only seen it once, unfortunately, so I don't know too much about it. I've searched for it a number of times since, but without any results. Who knows? Maybe you two will have better luck than I have. That's what you're best at, isn't it?
In terms of talents, I'd say it's certainly up there.
Morgan's mouth turns up into a small but seemingly genuine smile, and her expression grows slightly less intimidating.
I knew you'd believe me. Nobody else around here does.
I can't imagine why. I feel a pang of guilt as that thought process crosses my mind. As crazy as her story sounds, I can't possibly be feeling rejected in a community that this isolated. No wonder she was so eager to bring us into this fold.
So, how far away would you say we are from the cabin?
We should be coming up on it any minute now. I'll help the two of you get situated and then head back. I'll be happy to tell you more about the spirit tomorrow.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, great. That's great. I'm exhausted.
That much isn't a lie. All I want to do right now is pass out. We pass the last of the houses that I can see, but the sparsely marked path continues on towards the forest. The last traces of civilization are behind us now.
By any minute now? What exactly did you mean?
I can't keep the biting tone entirely out of my voice.
Just ahead. See?
She points toward into the darkness. I strain my eyes to see anything other than murk. Finally, I spot the faint outline of a small cabin practically swallowed by forest.
I started the heater before I left to get you, so it should be warm.
That's what I like to hear. You're like Prometheus.
I'm surprised you know who that is.
Why? I love that movie.
Morgan suddenly jerks the reins and the horses come to a stop. Tara and I are rattled by our seats and nearly fall forward.
Damn it.
What happened?
Rather than answer, Morgan just glares into the darkness where the cabin is. I start to see what she does, as my heart starts to race. Is it a wild animal? A bear? Wolf? Movie references! Oh no! There's the sound of footsteps as the shadow detaches itself from the cabin and moves toward us. A human shadow. An older woman comes into view, stopping just at the edge of the lantern's light. She's clearly related to Morgan. Her angular features and steely eyes, barely visible in the dark, make her look like she stepped out of a Baroque painting.
Why are you here?
Ooh.
I came to greet our guests.
She spits the word "our," clearly asserting some sort of ownership. I suck in an involuntary breath as she approaches. Being able to see her more clearly isn't a reassurance. If anything, it's the opposite. Something about her radiates hostility. Even the horses seem uncomfortable, their ears pressed back as they stamp their feet in the snow. Up close, her gaze is sharp and fierce. Her face is proud but sunken. Cheekbones jutting as if her face doesn't quite fit. It makes her look older than she is.
Which of you is Tara?
Mouth drawn thin, she looks from me to Tara and then back again. Each second that passes makes the discomfort grow. I keep waiting for Morgan to intervene, but she doesn't. Tara and I exchange a quick, nervous glance. She clears her throat and leans forward, offering a handshake.
That's me.
The woman regards Tara's outstretched hand for a moment and ignores it.
Welcome to Eisenfeld. My name is Evelyn, the mayor. Who are you?
Her attention flicks to me like a hand on a clock.
I'm Maddie. Madison. Tara's manager?
I see.
It's clear that she's judging us, though I have no idea on what.
Are you done yet? They're tired. You can interrogate them later.
Just what exactly is she volunteering us for? Interrogate is kind of a strong word. Our host makes absolutely no effort to disguise the loathing in her voice. In a town as small as this one, I can't imagine that speaking to someone as important as the mayor like that is a good idea. Though Evelyn appears entirely unfazed. She remains in the middle of the trail, blocking our path. She and Morgan stare each other down while Tara and I sit in painfully uncomfortable silence. After at least a minute, the mayor finally steps out of the way and heads back the way she came.
We'll speak later.
It's clearly a command, not a request. The carriage sits immobile until the sound of Evelyn's footsteps are lost in the night. And even beyond that.
So she seems nice.
Her statement seems to snap Morgan back into the present. Morgan flicks the reins and we begin to move again. She turns around to face us, looking genuinely apologetic.
I'm so sorry about that. I thought she'd at least wait until tomorrow, and I'd have some time to prepare you beforehand.
Is she your mom?
Technically.
What? No way! How could you tell?
The family resemblance?
Morgan purses her lips.
Unfortunate, isn't it? Long story short, I didn't tell her that you were going to be staying here until this morning.
I'm speechless, hoping that it's just a joke and the punchline fell flat. But Morgan's clearly serious. For the second time in a handful of minutes, I'm wondering what we've gotten ourselves into. Tara laughs, though. I can tell it's forced.
Well, it's no big deal, right? It's not like she runs your life.
Parents are embarrassing! Silence.
Right?
Eventually, Morgan nods.
Right. We shouldn't get into it right now, though. I'm sure you'd rather sleep tonight.
I can see Tara gathering the breath to disagree and tell Morgan that we'd all love to hear about her family issues right now, so I head her off.
Yeah, we would.
Whatever family drama it is that she's gotten us involved in, it can wait. It can at least wait until I'm not about to pass out. The carriage comes to a stop just a few feet away from the door. A small stone path has the snow cleared away from it and leads to a short flight of stairs. We're facing a large window, although it's dark and impossible to see into. Morgan vaults out of the carriage, nimbly landing on her feet.
I'll unlock the door. Your luggage already came in too, so it's inside.
Tara launches herself out of the carriage just like Morgan did, and then she quickly scurries away from the patient horses, eyeing them from a sudden movements. Climb down as she stands an extremely safe distance away.
I can't carry all of this on my own, you know.
I toss her bag and she lurches to catch it, barely keeping it from landing in the snow. We stand back and watch as Morgan fiddles endlessly with the lock on the door, pushing and trying again over and over. Now that we're so close to the end, I can feel the last of my reserves of energy rapidly draining. The bags in my arms feel like they weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
So, what do you think?
She mutters as quietly as she can, though her timing couldn't be worse.
I think I want to go to bed.
Same as ever, then.
You know me.
Rubbing my arms, appear into the forest, just beyond the first few lines of trees. Everything fades into an inky blackness, thick and impenetrable. I shiver, not entirely because of the cold. A cold breeze rattles the empty branches as they scrape against each other, mimicking the way I'm trying to stay warm. Finally, there's a banging sound as Morgan solves the mystery of the lock and nearly falls through the door. She pokes her head back through like nothing happened. You gotta love the models sometimes and what they do. Just
I got it open.
Hallelujah.
I haul my way inside into the blessed warmth. It's been so long since we've been near a working heater. Yep. A small lamp on the side table casts a bit of light over the small room. Our luggage, as promised, is scattered haphazardly around the living room, just like home. Tara slips past me to bounce around and examine it all, her bags hurled as carelessly as I pulled them out of the carriage.
Oh my god! Holy shit! This is so cool!
I can do it too! If you get a very creative visual novel person, they can get real creative, and it's pretty funny. Eat the fucks? Why didn't that pop? Twitch, are you being twitchy? Oh, I bet Twitch is being twitchy. Anyway, I do see it. Here you go.
Ow!
Wait, I can't... Wait, where's the thing?
Ow! Ow!
Okay, there we go.
Ow! Ow!
I couldn't hear it for a second there. I'm like, what? Did it freeze it and hit once and go? Yeah, it just likes to be funky sometimes. There's nothing really out of the ordinary, so I just stand there and wait for her to get it all out of her system.
Isn't this the coolest? It's like staying in a history museum.
That's the kind of thing you'd usually treat like a punishment.
Are you kidding me? I love history. We even did that whole series on the history of cryptids in the American Midwest. And I spent like 3 months on that special about Bigfoot's impact on the Great Depression.
That's one of my favorite episodes. I had never heard of the theory that FDR was a cousin of Sasquatch.
To be fair, I don't think FDR did either.
Buy low, sell high. Hell yeah. That's the way you do it. That's the way to go. Morgan laughs and I just roll my eyes.
I mean the kind of history that actually happened.
History is doomed to repeat itself, Mads.
I don't even respond. The whole episode felt like the plot of an awful low-budget B-movie. Instead, I crossed the living area towards a tiny hallway with a pair of identical doors.
These are the bedrooms?
That's right. They're the same size, so there's not much of a difference.
Guess I'll take this one then.
Push open the door, closer door. Inside, it's just 4 walls with a bed, a shelf, and a small dresser. I drop my bag on the floor and roll my suitcase in. Tara lingers in the living room, talking about the features of the cabin with Morgan. Suddenly I hear her yelp in pain or horror. I rush back out, knocking over my suitcase and nearly slamming into the door as I go. I half expected to see Morgan holding a bloody knife or something, but instead Tara's just holding her phone.
What happened?
A tragedy. Actually, worse, the apocalypse. Check out your phone.
I do as she says, expecting a news article or an alert or something, but there's nothing.
What? I don't have anything.
Exactly. No service out here.
Well, I guess that's true. No Wi-Fi. I check. Sure enough, she's right. There isn't the barest trace of a signal at all.
What about Wi-Fi? I assume we have that, right?
Technically.
Oh no. I stocked up on books and downloaded a bunch of new films before we left, since I wasn't expecting to have much connection out here anyway. But I'm willing to bet the thought never even crossed Tara's mind. Good thing I packed a few books I think she'll like too. Tara glumly pockets her phone again as Morgan gives us a small smile.
Let me give you the quick tour.
I don't think it's entirely necessary since we can see everything ourselves, but I don't stop her.
This is the kitchen. There's a stove and an oven. The stove is somewhat picky and doesn't always like to work. Actually, I guess it's the same for the oven.
Don't worry, I don't know how to cook anyway.
Oh my god. Tara, don't say that, please. We're starting to see the similarities between you and I don't like it.
Over here is the fireplace. I can show you how to chop firewood sometime if you'd like.
I think I might pass on that one.
This is the couch. You can also sleep on it if you'd like. It doesn't unfold into a bed or anything, but I sometimes come here and sleep on it anyway.
That doesn't even surprise me.
The Wi-Fi password is on a note by the phone. So is my phone number, so you can reach me anytime. Do you have any questions?
I shook my head and looked at Tara, who does the same.
I think we're good. Thanks for all your help tonight, Morgan.
It was my pleasure. Again, I can't thank you enough for coming all the way out here. I'll be sure to make it worth your time.
I'm sure. Can't wait to get started.
Me either. But I should probably be going for tonight. I've kept you up long enough as it is.
She heads out the front door, waving goodbye.
Night, Morgan. Thanks again.
Good night.
Through the large window, we can see as she starts to make her way down the path.
I'm gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, same.
We switch off the lamp as we head to our respective rooms. Tara grabs her bag from the floor where she tossed them.
Alright, see you in the morning then?
Yeah, night.
I shut the door behind me, and she does the same. I sway like a zombie as I stalk towards my bed. It takes a lot of my strength to dig my pajamas out of my suitcase and change. There's a window here that looks straight out into the forest. The first thing I do is pull the curtain shut. Crawling into bed, I face away from the window and pull the blanket up to my chin. It's heavy and warm, and I wrap it around myself like a burrito. The bed is firmer than I'm used to, and the pillow thinner. There are like 3 other blankets, though, so I ball one of them up and use it as a second pillow. So I try to get comfortable, my thoughts start to drift off. I detached a part of me is glad that the timing worked out well, enough to avoid jet lag. And in all, aside from the Wi-Fi, this is pretty nice as far as accommodations go, especially since we're not paying for it. It seems strange that Morgan would come all the way out here just to take naps sometimes, but I can already tell that most of what Morgan does would be considered strange. Strange but harmless, I don't mind. But when I think of her mother, the mayor, a chill runs down my spine and I bundle myself even more tightly into the blankets. I should give her a second chance, though, especially if she didn't have any warning about our arrival. It stands to reason that she'd be annoyed at Morgan renting out her family's cabin like that. When I think of it that way, her reaction seems pretty justified. I'll just be an extra polite to her next time we meet. Hopefully it isn't an interrogation like Morgan said. It was probably just her being dramatic. I yawn, wishing sleep would come faster. I expected to be out before my head even hit the pillow, not lying here with my thoughts racing. I try to block out everything and focus on my breathing. In, out. In, out. In. A loud tap, tap, tap on the window cuts through the silence. My heart leaps to my throat as I bolt upright in bed. I get tangled on the blankets, scrambling to haul them off me. With one hand, I desperately feel for my glasses nearby. I finally find them and shove them onto my face, nearly jabbing my eye out. With horror, I look to the window, the one that made me uncomfortable from the start. It's Morgan. Jesus Christ, Morgan, what the fuck, bruh? Don't you understand that would scare anybody shitless? Lantern in hand, fist raised against the glass. She stands there patiently. If she knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she put me through, she doesn't show it. Shakily, I walk over to the window, not even switching on the lamp. With some difficulty, I wrench it open, disturbing a small mound of snow.
Yes?
It's the best I can manage. Anything longer and I'm not sure I could keep it civil.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Please be ready to go by 8, and I'll come pick you up.
I just blink, unable to comprehend what I'm hearing.
Is that okay? We could make it 8:30, but no later.
No, 8 is fine. Is that all?
That's right. Have a good night. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Scared the living shit out of me, man. I'm gonna need a new pair of pajamas after this. I slammed the window shut and hobbled back to bed. She doubled back in the snow and scared the hell out of me for that? I checked the time on my phone. It's nearly midnight. 8 hours to sleep and then be ready to go. It's going to be a long month, isn't it? It's 8 hours and 34 minutes later. I know because telling time is my phone's only remaining function. Yet I still check it constantly, like something might change. True to her word, Morgan was there to pick us up right at 8. It's a minor miracle that Tara and I were both ready to go. I don't know who had it worse, me waking up to my alarm or Tara waking up to me banging on her door. Even now, she slowly eats a piece of bread from the kitchen, looking for all the world like a cow chewing cud. With each bump that the carriage hits, my tiny cup of coffee threatens to spill onto my hand. I'm not sure that I'd feel it. After answering Morgan's perfunctory questions about our first night, we spent the rest of the ride in silence. She didn't acknowledge at all how she had knocked on my window. Apparently wasn't remarkable enough to her to deserve another mention. I watched from over her shoulder, now as we approached the town. From the train last night, the scattered lights made Essenfield appear to be a lot larger than it really is. Now in the daylight, I have to strain my eyes to pick out some of the buildings against the hills and snow. Tara's missing it all, staring at her feet. Crumbs litter the floor beneath her. Morgan guides us along the path I'm pretty sure is the same one as last night. A few villagers move out of the way for our carriage, not even turning to look. Must be a regular occurrence. Even though it's hard for anyone to see us in here, I still feel self-conscious. I clutch the bag of camera gear tighter to my chest, hiding myself behind it. There aren't any other carriages on the road, nor anything bigger than a pushcart, so we still stand out, at least in my head. If the situation is at all awkward or out of the ordinary to Morgan, she doesn't show it. She pulls the reins and the carriage comes to a stop in the road. There aren't as many other people up here, but what few there are gives us a wide berth.
And here we are.
Tara finally perks up, the words clearly spoken for her benefit. It takes her a moment to realize that we've made an entrance, but as soon as she does, she's in a showbiz mode. She leaps to her feet, throwing off the exhaustion like a disguise.
Here we are indeed.
She vaults out of the carriage, spinning circles like we're in the middle of the Grand Plaza instead of the middle of the street. I climb out more carefully and then scurry out of the way.
Okay, this rules.
It really does feel like we've traveled back in time. The buildings all built from the wood and stone look like they've been there for centuries. The road that we're on and currently blocking is made of cobblestone. It wends its way through the town, despite being covered in well-tamped snow.
We're certainly a long way from home.
Morgan doesn't disembark for the carriage and instead calls down to us.
The town square is right down this road, but if I take you there, I won't be able to turn the carriage around. It's always a pain when that happens. I'm going to open up my shop, but feel free to come by whenever you'd like. I'm sorry I can't show you around right now, but I'll make it up to you later.
Where's your shop?
Oh, right.
She pulls a piece of paper from somewhere and dangles it towards me. I cross the road and take it from her. Unfolding it, I can see that it's a map. Despite being hand-drawn, it's pretty coherent and legible. Certain buildings, like Morgan's shop and a local pub, are denoted by handwritten tags. At the middle of the road where we're currently standing, she's even drawn it in a helpful "You are here" notice with a smiley face. She clearly planned this well in advance.
Cool. Thanks.
Feel free to stop by around lunch. I'll make you both something.
Hell yeah! You're the best, Morgan.
Thanks.
Morgan gives us a brief wave before heading off to whatever it is your park horse-drawn carriages. I point in the direction of the town square that Morgan mentioned, wanting to get away from all the people who are currently gawking at us. We definitely stick out, if only because of our colorful hair and clothes. Combined, their outfits have the color palette of a bull and oatmeal. Although they stare, nobody really says anything, either too polite or too intimidated. Both Tara and I avoid eye contact with strangers as we hurry to the empty town square.
Well, that couldn't have gone worse.
There are a million ways that could have gone worse. If people looking at us funny is the only downside of this trip, then it'll be our best episode yet. I mean, ever.
I wish she stopped bringing that up. It always kills the mood, which was barely on life support to begin with. Tara rubs her shoulders, having stubborn chosen not to dress any warmer today.
Okay, ready to get your Terranormal on, Mads?
I shrug my camera bag onto my shoulder and nod.
I suppose there's no harm in spending a little time establishing the location. Might as well get some B-roll while we're here.
One thing that both Tara and I have in common is that we're not really sightseers. I spend as much time in my room as I can, whether that's the hotel room while we're filming or my bedroom at home. So as much Tara loves investigations and all the dramatic stuff, she's probably totally skipped the exposition segments if she didn't leave them to me. That means that we're pretty efficient at filming them. I turn on the camera and slowly turn a circle, capturing the ground, sky, and some nearby buildings for footage that we split later. That we splice together later. God damn it! That means we're pretty efficient at filming them. That was weird. Okay. Reading is hard sometimes. Reading out loud is hard sometimes. That's the tricky part. I'm also trying to be, like, more clear with my words. I'm still tripping over myself still. Speaking of...
Water!
I do a slow pan across some of the houses, then frame and hold a shot of the path further into the village. A young couple passes by, holding hands, and they share a suspicious look at the camera as they go by. Guess I'm editing that part out later. Most of the time making Terranormal videos is just me finding ways to stretch 10 seconds of interesting footage into a 10-minute video. That's something else we're both good at. The cold wind makes it hard to keep a steady grip, so I stow the camera and shove my hands into my pockets.
Get anything cool?
Unable to browse on her phone like she usually does while waiting, instead Tara watches from over my shoulder as I record.
Not really. There's not much to see here.
Yeah, it's kinda less impressive up close.
It's the kind of place that you'd expect a tumbleweed to blow through, like if the climate fit.
Wow, you're turning into quite the poet.
Oh, shut up.
What? It was a compliment. Anyway, since filming the village is a dud right now, we should follow up one of the rumors Morgan was talking about the other night. I'm thinking giant tree spirit.
That's the most interesting one she talked about for sure. That's the headliner. We need to build up to that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Picture this. We head to the woods to get some creepy shots. Do it right around sundown. Make it super ambient. Lots of atmosphere, wind sounds, maybe a wolf howl. You've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I do a narration over all that, introducing where we are and what we're out here looking for.
Is this Tara a guy or a girl? I'm not actually sure. I was also wondering that myself. I mean, I see boobs. So I'm thinking girl, but the voice is very deep. Very deep. Well, it sounds like a guy trying to impersonate as a girl. So it's just like, I'm confused. What is the... Who are you? According to Steam, it may be a trans woman. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, the boobs almost look like a chest padded. Chest padded? Really? Huh. The hair looks strange too. Yeah, I did notice the hair. It did look like... Are they called extensions? I don't think so. But they do look a little odd. Yeah. A lot of weird, odd things, but... Anyway.
Then we get a sound of a big branch snapping, and just cut the video right there.
Tara looks pleased with herself and glances back at me for approval. Takes me a minute to react.
So, end the video on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, I think so. We can definitely stretch the Eisenfeld stuff into a mini-series or something. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes worth of stuff out here.
That sounds fine. A snapping branch is a pretty weak way to end it, though. Especially since, like... we uploaded the video. No one's going to wonder if we're okay or not.
Oh, that's true. So you think maybe we just make one long vid? Or end it differently?
Maybe a different ending. I'll think of something later.
Cool. You're the best, Mads.
I smile, but it hurts a little. I'm sure she's not trying to make me feel bad. She probably doesn't even know that I do. I just shrug, wanting to change the subject.
We can also follow up on some of the smaller rumors. Like, in her email, she mentioned mysterious lights out in the forest.
Like a will-o-wisp? Aren't those actually real?
You're the expert. You should know that, not me.
At least the voice actress is a trans woman. I'm not sure about whether the in-game character is supposed to be. Ah, okay. Tara stares at me expectantly.
Yes, they're real, but it's just swamp gas. It doesn't matter though, because we need to wait for nighttime for that stuff. It's not very spooky during the daytime.
In that case, we definitely want to talk to the locals. See what kind of rumors they've heard of. That kind of thing.
Right, that's definitely the smart thing to do.
We both faced back towards the street we came down, where Morgan dropped us off and all those nosy people, who just stared at us but wouldn't talk. Awkwardly.
Or we could get some more establishing shots from other parts of the village.
I like that idea.
We pick a direction at random and start walking. As we head further into town, it starts to get more lively, and there are more people around. That might just be the time of day, though. A couple folks shovel snow in front of their homes. A group of kids run up and down the street, accompanied by a sagging basset hound. A woman wearing what appears to be an entire bear for a coat shovels past us. Wherever we go, the villagers watch us unabashedly. No one makes any attempt to talk to us, and conversations fall silent whenever we come near. I wonder if there was some sort of order given to not speak with us, or if it just happens naturally. I try to force myself to ignore it. We're not doing anything wrong. We're just a curiosity. The only interesting thing about us is our out-of-townness. Morgan said that there were rarely ever visitors out here. It's not hard to imagine why. There doesn't seem to be much worth visiting. Still, if they're going to keep this up, it's going to make those interviews even harder to do. Tara taps me on the shoulder, nodding in the direction of some of our observers.
Is it just me, or is there kind of a creepy serial killer vibe going on here?
Oh my god, can you not?
Hey, I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
My reaction having ruined any chance at that, neither of us speak again. I unpack the camera again and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Inevitably, whenever someone does see me filming, they tense up and just stare, ruining the take. It's like they've never seen a camera before. Maybe that's not far from the truth. One thing I have to give to Eisenfeld's credit is that there's more personality in his construction than I thought at first. Most of the buildings seem to be people's homes, but it doesn't take us long to find a few stores here and there. The names are simple and plain, like you read in a tabletop RPG book. Henkel & Sons Tailoring, a butcher shop named The Hearty Sew, that sort of thing. When we pass by a tavern called The Bushy Beard, I can hear Tara snickering behind me.
Do you think they have barmaids?
What?
Like the sexy Oktoberfest kind? Do you think they have those here?
Tara's words are so out of nowhere that it takes me a second to mentally process.
This isn't a Renaissance fair, Tara. I'm pretty sure they just wear normal clothes to work.
Tara's mouth gapes wide open.
Wait, what? Back up. Ren fairs have sexy barmaids?
Where else did you think they come from?
I have no idea. I always thought those things were just full of boring stuff.
What? Not at all. They have swordplay demonstrations or time period appropriate foods. Some local experts will give talks or lectures on certain topics, and...
Like I said, boring stuff.
Sword fighting, bruh? Shut the fuck up.
Whatever. There's more to it than just cosplay. I bet you'd actually like it if you went with me next time. Plus, I thought you loved history now.
Not the boring kind of history, duh.
How are swords boring?
Whatever, Mads.
See, Mads even agrees with me. She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We cut a slow but steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. All the roads seem to lead back to each other. Wait, she was just talking about how she loves history and just now finding out about what Renaissance Fair contain. She doesn't like the boring history. Very different. I'm so used to the sounds of busy intersections and highways that the near silence here is almost unnerving. I can appreciate the serenity and calm of it all, but I think I'd go crazy if I had to live here. We're not even a full day in, I can't help but miss my cozy apartment and the convenience of the city life. Eventually we take a path that brings us back to a familiar sight, the town square that we visited right after Morgan dropped us off. According to my phone, it's been a little bit over an hour since then. Still too early to meet up with Morgan for lunch. I guess we can't keep putting this off any longer.
I think I have enough of the town now. Do you want to start interrogating the villagers?
Interviewing.
I didn't even notice myself misspeaking. I must still have interrogations on the mind after meeting the mayor last night. Tara poses dramatically, hyping herself up for the camera. I'm not even recording yet.
Time to put my game face on.
As long as it's a game face that people want to talk to.
Mads, when have I ever been anything but charming?
She sighs.
Yeah, I know. I'll keep it chill for these so we don't freak anyone out. But, like, how do we do this? Just go up to people and ask if we can chat?
Oh, you actually pointed it out.
I guess. I don't have any better ideas.
This is how we usually do it, except usually people are more curious about who we are and what we're doing. Sometimes after introducing ourselves, there are even people who have heard of us. That's definitely not the case out here. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan was the only person in the whole village that uses YouTube. The only thing more awkward than just asking random people for an interview is them staring silently while you approach, but we don't have any other options. I hand the mic to Tara. At least I'm not the one who has to do the talking. Tara stands there with the mic in hand. And stands there.
You good?
Yeah, I am. Just give me a sec, okay?
Okay.
She psychs herself up by stretching and taking a few deep breaths. The whole time, she holds the mic pinched between two fingers like it's something she just peeled off her shoe. Once she's finally ready, she gives me the thumbs up and starts to walk again. I trail a couple of meters behind, keeping her back framed in the middle of the shot. She moves with a determined stride, but I can see the microphone shaking in her hand. We passed by a few people walking around, but she didn't stop any of them, nor did she ask any of the folks outside the buildings, chatting or working, or just sitting and looking bored. Just up ahead, a middle-aged woman smokes a cigarette, looking at nothing and no one in particular. It doesn't look like she's going anywhere. She's not already in the middle of a conversation. She's the perfect candidate, and Tara must know it too. I wait for her to go up and introduce herself. I stand still and hit the record button, filming her approach. Except she doesn't. She walks right past the lady, whose gaze falls as she goes. I pause the recording and hurry to catch up, hissing Tara's name. I have to say it twice before she hears me and stops.
Sup?
What are you waiting for? We've passed like a dozen people now.
Right, but none of them are the right one.
Which one is the right one?
You know it's impossible to tell. I'll know when I see them.
I roll my eyes, but I don't chastise her. She's trying her best.
Oh, okay, here we go. Get ready.
I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey. An older man, resting on a bench nearby. Broad-shouldered with a long beard, he looks like a stereotype of a lumberjack. Like the previous woman, he stares rapidly off in the distance, thoughts clearly elsewhere. Once again, I plant my feet and set up the shot. Make microphone adjustments to the focus until I get it just right. The rest is up to Tara. Oh god. There you go. Shouldn't push buttons, okay? Don't push buttons. Slowly, Tara approaches the man. Either he doesn't see her coming, or he ignores her. She glances at me for reassurance, which I give in the form of a smile and a nudging motion, telling her to get on with it. She clears her throat, grabbing the man's attention. He turns to her slowly and eyes her suspiciously. Then he notices me and the camera, and he tenses up. Not off to a good start. Tara talks quickly, trying to explain the situation.
Hi there, my name's Tara Brick. My friend Maddie and I are visiting from out of town doing a report on Eisenfeld. I was wondering if we could ask you a few questions.
Report? What kind of report?
He relaxes just a little bit. The man rubs his eyes wearily, peering back and forth between me and Tara. I wish he stopped looking directly into the camera. I slowly start to move literally, trying to frame the two of them better, but he keeps shifting on the bench to watch me.
It's an investigation on the supernatural. Rumors, ghost stories, that sort of thing. We've heard a lot of legends about Eisenfeld, and we're looking into them, trying to figure out what's true and what isn't.
Figure out the truth, huh?
The man mutters darkly, his beetle-browed eyes still flipping between me and Tara. He chews his lip while he thinks about it. Something about his face strikes me as odd, but I can't figure out what it is. It's probably just the trick of the camera or the light.
Well, alright. I suppose I've got the time.
It takes Tara a beat to respond. We were both sure that he was going to tell us to bug off or worse.
Great, thank you. So, can you tell me about Eisenfeld? Just what is life like here? On an average day? That sort of thing.
Clearly, she didn't expect to get this far, and asks the first thing that comes to mind. She offers the man the mic, but he just stares uncomfortably until she retracts it.
Right, well, it's a good little town. Good and proper. Quiet. Real quiet. That's what I like about it. None of that city business. No noise and bustle. Out here, it's just you and nature. That suits me just fine, it does.
So you're from around here then? Spent your life in Eisenfeld?
Born and raised, and God willing I'll die out here too. Never thought about leaving, never had a reason to.
Great, great. So then I'd imagine you know all about any local legends, right?
About as well as anyone. Any old village has got its stories. If you believe them all, there's goblins in the woods, trolls in the mountains, and who knows what else elsewhere. Of course, it's only children who believe in those.
So you've never seen anything weird yourself? Nothing unexplainable?
Weird like what?
By now, the man has abandoned looking at Tara entirely and instead focuses on the camera, his eyes looking strangely focused.
One of our friends here mentioned something about a big forest spirit. Like a walking tree kind of thing.
He sits up from his slouch, finally turning to face Tara.
What friend of yours might that be?
She's from around here. One of the locals.
Even though we gave her a shout-out in one of our videos, Tara's reluctant to name Morgan as our contact. It makes sense. Her neighbors surely feel different about us than our viewers do.
I'll bet it was the Fisher child, wasn't it? If you know what's best for you, you'll steer clear of her. Nothing but trouble comes from that one. Nothing at all.
Tara and I exchange a glance. Seems her thoughtfulness was irrelevant. At the same time, I'm suddenly a lot more interested in what this guy has to say.
Why do you say that?
It feels like a strange violation of privacy to be asking this stranger his opinion of our host, but if she's notorious enough that anyone in the street knows her, then perhaps we're better off knowing why. Spitting into the snow, our subject stands and turns his back to us.
There are some questions you ought not be asking, miss. I'll be going now. Enjoy yourselves.
He lumbers off into the town, though I don't watch him for very long. Questions we ought not to be asking, huh? I'm not sure if that's a threat or not. For the sake of my anxiety, I try to tell myself it's not. I join Tara on the bench, doing my best to avoid the puddles of melted snow.
That was something.
That's putting it nicely.
I don't know what that was either. Maybe Tara's right? It was something.
You get it all?
She taps 2 fingers against the camera in my hand.
Of course. All 2 uncomfortable minutes.
I wasn't given a lot to work with there.
I replay the recording, with Tara leaning over to watch along with me. It's not any less awkward the second time through.
Well, we already knew we need to talk to a few different people. Just got unlucky on the first one. Know what I mean?
Tara stands up, but I remain seated.
Still need another minute?
I don't say anything. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Hello, Earth to Maddie. Please respond.
I'm thinking.
My voice is too harsh and snappy, and we both know it. I played through the clip again, this time without Tara watching. Something still seems off to me. And it's not just the gruff way he left.
Look, we knew Morgan was a bit weird. All of our fans are weird. That's why they're our fans. In a tiny little town like this, of course anyone who's different is gonna have a reputation. That doesn't make Morgan a bad person.
I'm not saying she's a bad person. I didn't say anything. But if you had to ask, I'm sitting here thinking that it's really freaking shady that a guy just guessed we were here with Morgan, and then that he up and left as soon as he found out. That's not normal. That's not something that's happened to us before.
Great! That means we're on the right track. If they're hiding something, then that means there's something to hide.
Have you completely lost your mind?
This is ridiculous, even for Tara. I can understand her wanting to give Morgan a chance, but to actually buy into her nonsense? Tara nods and looks down at her feet, brushing some snow off of her shoes.
It's only been a couple hours, Mads. He's just one old cranky geezer. Please, please just try to have some patience on this one, okay? For me.
I check my watch. It hasn't even been 2 hours. That only makes her more right, as much as I hate to admit it. Sighing, I place my head in my hands.
Sorry, I'm still tired.
It's okay.
After a long moment, I stand.
Wanna find somebody else?
Guess we oughta.
We tripe spiritlessly through the town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed. I'll set it up when we find someone. Now that we've been burned once, I start to understand why Tara's so reluctant to speak to anyone. What once seemed like people tightening their clothes against the cold now seems more like turning their shoulders towards us. A suspicious number of folks look away from us to cough. The amount of times we pass by the same places certainly doesn't help our appearance. By now, there are a few especially chatty villagers that I've seen us pass by at least 4 times. It takes another 15 minutes of looping around town before we find another candidate. A pair of girls about our age are waiting outside a shop. Inside, a third girl is talking to the shopkeeper. People our age are going to be our best bet. One of the waiting girls sips from a small mug of what I assume is coffee. She sees us and nods her head in greeting. That's the nicest reception we've gotten so far.
What about them?
Worth a try.
Okay. This time I approach with Tara. I let her take the lead, but I follow closely behind, forcing myself to smile in order to seem more approachable. I wouldn't mind visiting random villages for a few days away from the rest of civilization and interviewing the locals. What would you ask about the locals? I mean, I understand the leaving society for like a hot minute because it's so full of trash. And you just need to get away from it all for a minute. But what would you ask the locals? Good question.
Excuse me.
I can discuss 80s movies with them. Well, hopefully they haven't. You don't meet somebody like me then. The talking girl and shopkeeper turn towards us at the same time. Their conversation snaps off immediately.
Excuse me. Hey there.
Hello.
The girl next to her leans in to whisper something in her friend's ear, but doesn't talk to us.
Hey, so my friend and I are here from out of town.
We know.
They both giggle to themselves.
We're filming a documentary sort of thing about Eisenfeld, and I was wondering if I could ask you some questions.
Eisenfeld? Why here? What about it?
Well, we're doing a video about any sort of rumors or local legends that you might have out here. Ghost stories or that kind of thing.
The two girls talk to each other in low voices that I can't pick up. The quieter girl is muttering something, and the girl with coffee is agreeing and nodding along. As one, they turn to face us again.
I don't think there's anything like that out here. This isn't that kind of place.
Not a single one. When you were kids, your parents didn't tell you stories about things that lived in the forest? You've never been out late at night and seen something you can't explain?
We're not allowed out late at night.
Right. There's a curfew.
The girls go quiet, nodding to themselves. Sensing a dead end, Tara changes her tactics.
Do either of you know a girl named Morgan? She's the mayor's daughter.
The first girl, the one with coffee, grins at that and pulls at her companion's arm. The other girl swats her away, face turning pink.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone knows her.
She smiles devilishly at her embarrassed friend.
Some of us better than others.
What's she like? Why is she so famous?
She isn't that bad.
She's trouble and you know it. Staying out after hours, sneaking around town. She spends a lot of time out in the woods too. Sometimes overnight. What do you think she's doing out there?
If there's a particular conclusion we're supposed to have reached, it's lost on me. Still, it can't be coincidence that we're 2 for 2 now on people being weirded out by Morgan. 3 for 3 if I count myself.
Do you think there's something out there?
The two girls blink, as if their reaction was planned.
Something like what?
Tara shrugs.
No idea. Like I said, that's what we're researching.
I don't think you'll find anything like that here. I'm sorry, but this isn't a very interesting place.
Right.
I stride away, leaving her behind. I head into a corner between 2 buildings, out of sight of the girls we spoke to. Tara catches up and then leans against the wall next to me.
That didn't go much better.
Really? You think? Was it just a coincidence that these 2 other random people we met happened to have the same opinion of Morgan as the first? She didn't tell her mom, the mayor of the whole town, that we're going to be staying in a cabin that her mother probably owns. For a month. She rambles off stuff that makes any one of our videos look like an episode of Scooby-Doo, and then the next morning just dumps us off in the middle of the village. We haven't even been here for a day yet. We've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we were practically asleep for most of that. How am I supposed to have a good opinion of her so far?
Well, yeah, she's gotta work. Come on, Mads, have a little faith. What's the worst that can happen? The lead turns out to be nothing like the other 200 times before. Some girls gossip about us, an old bum tells us to get lost.
207. And the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world. To live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet. For a month. You've got to see the problem here, Tara.
Tara sighs and throws up her hands.
Okay, so what? What is it that you want me to do? We're here and you hate it. I get it. So what's the solution? What is it you're hoping for here?
Fair point.
Like I said before, let's just deal with it. Make the best of it we can, and try to have some fun. That was the whole point of this thing. It was supposed to be fun.
She's trying to encourage me. She's doing a terrible job of it.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. And this time, don't mention Morgan. If nobody here likes her, then you're probably better off not bringing her up.
I can see that she wants to say something, probably argue, but then she deflates and nods.
Okay, no Morgan.
She goes quiet for a moment, staring off into the town. She takes a breath and sighs, visibly relaxing. She starts to lead the way, not looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare at her back. I did promise to try, and here I am again, making everything worse.
Tara.
She stops in place.
Sorry. Again. Really.
She smiles a bit sadly, but shrugs.
I get it, Mads. We're cool. Let's go. And there's a lot more paranormal in our future.
Reisenfield seems to have been built so that no matter what, you're always walking uphill. We make our way up yet another one, past a low, crumbling wall and a few more houses. So we make our way up to the street. A bitter-looking old woman with a broom stops what she's doing and eyes us. We've walked this part of the road several times now, but she wasn't here before.
Hey, you! Who are you? You aren't from around here?
The last part is definitely a statement, not a question. Tara slows down just a bit to mutter beside me.
Looks like we found number 3.
Tara immediately puts on a friendlier face as we approach.
Good morning, ma'am. You're right. We're not. I'm Tara, and this is Maddie. We're here doing a research documentary on Eisenfeld. Would you mind if we asked you a couple questions?
About?
Some of the local legends and rumors from around here.
I'm actually afraid that she's going to say yes, because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the last two. Is this how it actually works with, like, all the camera stuff behind, like, scenes and stuff like that? They just get random people and just like, hey, can we interview you for, like, a second? And then, like, is this legit how it works? So I always hear, like, it's always paid actors and stuff. It's like, can you actually just walk up to people and people answer you honestly? Oh my god! Throw the Fools, you're fucking right! I didn't even realize that! Oh yeah, I've done it for school projects. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Can't help but giggle when we have Tara Maddie, and it's not Tara Matty. Oh boy. I didn't even realize that correlation too, but you're actually right. What the heck is going on? Why is this game a little hitting too close to home in certain areas? What the heck? I keep looking over here, hearing Maddie, thinking they're saying it Maddie too. Oh boy. I'm actually afraid that she's going to say yes because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the last two. I've decided how to answer Tara's question of what I want. I just want to go back to the cabin and be bored. At least it's not awkward and uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no.
Great, thank you. So, we've been hearing a lot about stuff out in the woods, like...
You are? Who told you that?
We've been interviewing a few people this morning, and it's something that came up a few times. Stuff like lights, strange noises, that kind of thing. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
Never.
She looks around again, then steps just a little bit closer to us.
Look, I'm going to tell you this now for your own good. No one around here wants any trouble. We all just want to live our lives in peace. That's what Eisenfeld's all about. Mayor Fisher does a damn good job keeping things nice and orderly around here.
Hi. Hi. Ugh.
Hi. Cute.
She's in my second chair. I'm just trying to pet her a little bit.
Hi.
We keep to ourselves, and I expect the two of you to do the same.
She nods solemnly, and the interview clearly over. Just as useless as the other two. So we go, Tara waves over her shoulder.
Thanks for your time!
And then, so only I can hear her.
Bitch.
Bitch! Bitch! So we walk away. I can tell it's not necessary to say anything to Tara. She trudges along beside me. Annoyed as I am, I still feel bad seeing her so bummed out. Maybe it's finally starting to sink in.
So now what?
She asked me after that, the second interview too.
Now... I don't know. Let's go to Morgan's shop and eat lunch.
Wait, for real? You want to go see Morgan?
Come on. Come on. Ah. Oh, ow. Yep. There you go.
Mostly I want to go see what Morgan makes for lunch.
I'll take it. But hey, can you
I'll be cool. Don't worry.
She smiles, relieved.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I know you will.
I take out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I've been through the village enough times I can mostly navigate there by memory.
What kind of shop does Morgan run? Do you remember?
I think she said it's an antique shop.
What do those places even sell?
Antiques. Lots of furniture that's been around for decades, or random stuff like books and glassware.
That's oddly specific.
My mom's into antiquing. She always says you never know what you'll find.
We should do an antique episode of Terranormal someday. We can have your mom on as a guest star.
I'm sure she'd love that.
Do you think Morgan sells anything really out there? Like a possessed baby doll? Or a cursed sword?
Don't even mention to me about cursed swords. Antique Roadshow! Pog! Pog!
Who would want to buy those kinds of things?
The same people who go to Ren fairs.
She got me. I can't help but laugh. Tara grins, enjoying the feedback.
Come on, Mads. Every good horror story starts out with buying something fishy from the local antique store. Maybe she has a special section for items with an ancient prophecy about them.
We're specifically trying to avoid the horror story scenarios, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that would suck to live through. Okay, what if she lets us interview her talking cat instead? That's like a whole episode's worth of stuff right there.
The internet loves cat videos. That one could go viral.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we should prep a list of questions for it before we get there, so we know what to say.
Ask it which brand of cat food tastes best. We can sell the video rights to that company.
Come on, I'm serious.
Oh, wait, what?
What?
You seriously think that cat is going to talk?
Tara shrugs, looking like she never questioned the idea.
I'm just trying to be prepared.
I thought she had gotten the picture after that last interview went awry, but it seems like she's still giving Morgan some benefit of the doubt. It's not even worth arguing with her over. She'll see soon enough as it is. Check over Morgan's map again. We're definitely in the area, since it says her shop is right by City Hall. Problem is, while her map shows how to get to the general area of her shop, it doesn't say which building it is, and there are several buildings that could fit.
Do you think this is the place?
Sorry, like a bunch of cat hair just got in my nose. Can't imagine why. Punk.
It has to be.
Tara's stomach growls loudly, and her voice was more like a plea than an affirmation.
Go check.
What? Check what?
Like, go check if it's her place or not.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to just potentially walk into someone's home.
What's the big deal? If it's not her place, we can just ask for directions.
No way. Trespassing is your thing, not mine.
We go back and forth like this for a while, and right before we finally decide to set it with a rock, paper, scissors, Morgan herself pokes her head out of the door.
Hey, you two. I'm in here.
Yeah? Yep. Ma'am! Get the feeling you're trying to smack my face, and I don't appreciate that. For the first time she met us at the station, I'm gently relieved to see Morgan. Morgan holds the door open, a book under her arm and a cup of coffee near her free hand. Tara turns to me and talks in a quiet voice.
Ready to uncover some ancient treasures?
Lead on, Indiana.
She doesn't need telling twice. Tara practically dashes the rest of the way inside, nearly bumping into Morgan as she does. I nod stiffly at her as I enter more slowly. Hey. Calm down. Oh my god. Cat! The door slams behind us. Morgan flips the sign on the door to closed, although it's nearly invisible from the outside. Her shop looks just about as I expected. Okay. I'm sorry, but you need to sit down. Cats. Yep. Cats just being cats, I swear. Her shop looks just about how I expected. Piles of junk are strewn across chipped shelves. Many items aren't displayed so much as they appear to have been tossed and then forgotten. A thick layer of dust covers everything. Tara's already bobbing around the store, examining some worryingly fragile ceramics. Morgan passes by her and back to the front counter, where she sets down the book she was carrying. Its title catches my eye. Complete collection of classic fairy tales. The book looks extremely old. Wonder if it's an item for sale here.
So, are you done looking around town?
If she has any guess what kind of response we got today, she doesn't show it. She's still impossible to read.
I've seen enough for today. Can we still take you up on that lunch offer?
Sure thing. I've got something on the stove already. I figured you'd be coming over soon.
Stove? Your store has a kitchen?
Yeah. I have a living space set up in the back since I sleep here most of the time. Feel free to look around. I'll be back.
She disappears behind a curtain leading to another room, leaving us surrounded by treasures. There's like a lamp that says, "These little piggies," and there's a stack of pigs as the stand for a lamp, like right there. Interesting. When the whole town feels like an antique, a rocking chair and a few pieces of farming equipment probably aren't the biggest draws. I'm surprised she's even able to keep the place open. Tara's enthusiasm doesn't seem to have dimmed a bit, however. She takes time to examine each piece, turning it over in her hands like she's appraising fine art.
At least one of these is probably cursed.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably the grandfather clock over there.
No way, that's too easy. And even if it is cursed, it's probably something lame like making your toe hair grow twice as fast. But this, well...
Tara takes an item off the counter, holding it close to her chest.
This is the big leagues. You want a curse that's gonna last for generations? You use this bad boy.
Speaking of the lamp with pigs...
Hey, you think Morgan would mind if I brought my Ouija board in here?
As she says that, she puts the big pig lamp back in its rightful place, where it can't hurt anyone.
I wonder how that works, actually. Like, if you bring two cursed objects to the same place, do the evil spirits get into a turf war? Or do they team up to defeat humanity?
Did you seriously bring the Ouija board again?
The Ouija board.
That Ouija board has been on every single trip with us. Besides, it fits in my suitcase.
Pick up a small ornament from the shelf nearby. It's a snake made out of crystal. There's no price tag attached, if you have to ask. Morgan pulls back the curtain she went through.
Okay, food's ready.
She comes up carrying an enormous tray that's probably also an item for sale here. On the tray are steaming bowls of some kind of soup, as well as a pitcher of water and a loaf of bread. She sets the tray down on the counter, doling out portions to each of us. Hesitantly, I try a spoonful of the soup. It's delicious. It has a rich and meaty flavor, but it isn't too heavy, and it's hot, but not too hot to gulp down. I did some of the bread into the broth. That's delicious too. Everything here is definitely homemade.
This is really, really good.
Ah! This is amazing!
Thanks. Let me know if you want more.
Morgan stolidly keeps eating, the praise barely seeming to register on her. It's a shame. That's probably the one nice thing I'll have to say to her all trip. When she's finished, Morgan picks up her book and starts to read again, while Tara and I are still in the middle of eating. I glance over at Tara, who is very intently staring at her spoon. She finishes her bowl and rattles the spoon around a bit.
Can I take you up on that refill?
Of course.
Without looking up, Morgan picks up both her book and her bowl and heads into the back again. She emerges a moment later with a fresh serving of soup, which she wordlessly sets down in front of Tara. Only after we've both taken our last bites does she fully close the book again.
All done?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm done too. Thank you.
Let me get these out of the way then.
She hauls away all the dirty dishes before rejoining us at the counter.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I felt like I were to tell her that she should be the one making plans for us as showing us around. At least this way I can go back to the cabin sooner.
We're still figuring that out. We hadn't got to see you much, so we decided to come over.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a couple days off starting tomorrow.
You sure? We don't want you to miss out on any business or anything.
There aren't that many customers who come through. You're the first ones all week, and you don't even count.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that, so I don't say anything.
That's too bad. You've got a lot of cool stuff. I was looking around some while you cooked.
I wouldn't get too excited. I just make up interesting stories for the items so they sound more entertaining. It helps pass the time.
Right.
Morgan says it so casually that there's no way she knows just how relieved I am to hear that. It lines up neatly with what I was already suspected, that everything Morgan included in her email is even more made up than usual, and that this is all a colossal waste of time. Most likely she's a fan of the show who wanted to trick us into coming out here, and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. If Tara has realized any of this, she of course doesn't say anything, but judging by the way her enthusiasm vanished, it seems like she's starting to get it. Again. Fiddling with some silver knick-knack, she looks up from the counter to Morgan.
So, can we see the talking cat?
As soon as Tara asks, I see Morgan's eyes light up with interest. Her hand slides away from the book she'd been about to open. Oh no.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be happy to finally meet you.
Her voice wavers, just the smallest bit, with what sounds like excitement. It's the first shred of emotion I've detected from her since stepping off the train.
I'll go get her. Just give me 1 minute.
Morgan exits once more, but this time through an actual door instead of a curtain.
We probably could have gotten out of here without seeing the cat, you know.
Why would I want to do that? This is the pizza resistance.
She doesn't even try to pronounce it right.
Are you serious? Still? You know it's not going to actually talk, right?
I can't fathom how there's even a trace of belief rattling around in Tara's skull.
Did you see her face? She's definitely not joking. Unless she's just really bad at telling jokes.
That would be the most normal thing about her so far. She just told you flat out that she makes up stories and tries to get other people to believe her. How can you not see that we're getting scammed too?
Come on, Mads. Try to have at least a little bit of faith.
The door opens once more, and out strides Morgan. There's also the soft sound of a little kitty feet on the hard wooden floor. Kitty! Talking or not, the cat staring up at me is undeniably beautiful. Its white fur seemingly glistens like snow, and its eyes are a piercing azure blue. Oh, it's cute. It's so cute and precious. Oh, I just want to shove my face in its fur, and then have its claws tear out my face. Ah, typical cat behavior. Morgan isn't black or free. So I think she's a killer. Oh my god. Jesus, man. Jesus. Tara leaps from her seat and crashes to her knees. The cat doesn't flinch at all, despite the commotion.
Oh my god. I love her. I love her so much.
She looks up at Morgan, eyes as wide as a diner plates and fingers wriggling.
Can I pet her? Please tell me I can pet her.
Shayladora, can she pet you?
The cat doesn't say anything, of course. It does rub against Tara's waiting hand, though, causing her to let out some sort of mix between coo and a sob. I could tell Tara just got her money's worth out of the trip.
Go on, say something. These are the two I've been telling you about. Tara, Maddie.
Morgan gestures as if introducing us to her. She looks between the cat and us expectantly. Seeing its master's attention, the cat goes from nuzzling Tara's hand to nuzzling Morgan's leg close by. She meows happily. The cat, not Morgan.
Come on. You're going to make me look like an idiot if you don't say something.
Morgan uses her foot to nudge the cat towards Tara, who's still crippled on the floor. The cat indignantly tries to escape, her claws scraping uselessly against the wood. Finally, Galadra scurries away, sitting down and licking a paw. Her tail swishes rapidly as she and Morgan stare at each other. And then... absolutely nothing. What a shocker. Morgan was God. Jeez. I'm not even disappointed, just vindicated. Even Tara's enthusiasm is gone. She accuses the cat half-heartedly, but overall she's just trying to give Morgan an out.
Come on, Geladora, they're waiting.
It's like watching a car wreck. I can't look away. Morgan sticks to her act, scowling at the wholly mundane cat. It doesn't seem to faze Geladora, who simply yawns and settles down onto the floor, just out of Tara's arm's reach. Whatever previous excitement she had about evaporated is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration. That's when I start to realize a horrifying truth. She finally looks away from us, twisting her fingers together and gritting her teeth. When it seems like she's decided on what to say, she turns back to us.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she's being so stubborn.
Well, you know how cats are.
Tara manages an extremely fake laugh as she gets up and steps closer to me. Tara's right about one thing after all. Morgan wasn't lying to us. But now Tara's realizing where she was wrong. Morgan's also crazy. It doesn't seem like she's acting. It seems like Morgan's genuinely shocked that our cat didn't greet us by name.
She talks to me all the time. I told her you two are trustworthy. That should be enough.
It's fine. I'm sure she's just shy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, she just met us. We've got plenty of time for her to warm up to us, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. We should probably just give her some space for now and try again later. Maybe in a few days.
At this point, I don't care. It's a good thing I've played along with everything so far, because it allows us to make a diplomatic exit.
I guess you're right. Still, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. She'll get over herself soon enough.
She glowers at the cat, who's still napping peacefully.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tara steps back away from the counter and into the display area again.
Anyway, thanks for lunch, Morgan. We really appreciate it.
We, have a couple more places we want to check out today, so we'll probably head out again.
Okay. Come back here when you want to ride back to the cabin.
Her expression is back to unreadable.
Right, sure. Thanks so much. Good to meet you, Gelato.
Tara waves at Geladora. I don't remember the cat's name either, it's weird. Whose ears twitch, but otherwise can't be bothered to acknowledge us. The heavy door slams shut behind us as we step into the cold. I wonder if Morgan will remember to switch the sign back to the other way. Okay. Well. Okay. There we go. Still in chapter 1, but that's fine. I feel a bit bad for Morgan. Yep. You can't fix crazy, man. You can't fix crazy. But there's more to tell in this story, but that will have to wait till next time. Whew. I think my throat needs a little bit of rest. It's not used to talking for that long of a periods of time without a break. Whew. Ugh. Well, folks, thank you all so much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Next time on Monday, we'll go ahead and start playing Doom Eternal. Might as well pick that up. I can't decide what game to play in between, and we took a long enough break anyway, so it's fine to start that up. And of course, we'll continue on with Heart of the Woods and see where that goes. Very curious about it. A little slow than I'm used to, but I kind of like it though. I kind of like it. It's really setting you into the setting, so pretty nice, pretty fun. Are you going to play it on hard? If I get paid, then yes, I'll play it on hard. If not, then no. Alright, alright. Till next time, folks. Till next time. I am Tara Fox. You guys have been the viewers. And of course, I hope to see you all next time.